The skins, wow, so many of them have skins. I'm so jealous of that. But the pink turret skin is coming out, man. That's my favorite skin of all time.
Are you gay?
You don't need to be gay to like that skin. But yeah, I think I can honestly say that that skin has turned me a little gay. But you see,
Wow, did you just say that?
okay, that was a wrong thing to say. But interesting to see if whether Team Santa will decide to counter invade because they would expect the invade coming in from Team Together to throw.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be interesting to see that whether the mind games will be played and I'll go to your blue buff before you go to mine.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, that's one of the things that has been happening quite frequently of late, and it'll be interesting to see if they decide to do anything drastic. And give me a moment to adjust some of the sound settings. Make sure it's not too
Right?
loud.
You
Okay.
can see that you can see that Team Santa is going out of the base really quickly. They ping the red buff, they know where they're going, and see they have the speed. They know what they want to do, they're not lingering around. They say, hey, I want to invade. I want to be there before the other team. And by the speed of this, Team Together's throw is will get caught if they just walk into that brush right now. Nunu is going there. Will they spot him? Yes, they do see Cinch. The ward has been placed down. The rupture misses onto Nunu, so everyone just disengages. But a ward has been placed. I think that's an Explorer ward, seeing how fast he's running out.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the counter ward from Team Center will be placed to just have information on where the jungler will be. So as I said, both teams just want to play it safe. They tried level 1 invade, they didn't manage to catch anybody out. So say trial and error, I guess.
Trial and error, definitely. But here we're gonna see them. They're gonna opt to go to the red side because the opponent's raid for the side of the blue team is being warded. So I think Cho'Gath is actually gonna start raid. There's not gonna be any more invades. Nothing much happening. Just the wards are being planted to make sure nothing happens. Or I might be wrong. Team Santa simply just wants to dive in to stop Rammus from taking the blue. And here we go.
They could be going for a late invade here. The Lux does spot the ball. They do not have any vision onto Lux, so they're just trying to go back. The rupture misses, and wow, Lucian's singularity just hit all of the whole team, and they know what's happening, and they just decide to back off from there.
Mhm.
Now Cho'Gath, as you said, Cho'Gath will start red, so because he did not level up his wobble spike, so his jungle will be a little slower because
Mhm.
he opted to up the rupture
Yep.
to try to catch somebody out, but obviously that failed, and he will use his smite. That's something important to point out. While Rammus I think Rammus will save onto his smite, so Rammus is a bit of hit in the jungle. So we'll see if Rammus decides to do anything with that.
Mm, I think he might be going for a level 2 again based on how he's moving. He's moving up to the top already. Gonna help Irelia snowball the lead. Oh, never mind. He's actually gonna look for Cho'Gath and his raid. So nothing much is happening. So he's gonna realize that the raid is gone. And he just wasted a lot of time right there.
But he could just transition into top lane here because Singe doesn't have what he has boots and she pods, but
Mhm.
he's just opting to go back to his jungle. He doesn't want
Yup.
to waste his smite. His smite is up, but here comes Rammus powerball. The light binding misses, and he will not be able to catch onto that Ariana.
Mhm. Just dive all the rolling of the rammers around the whole map right there. It's gonna be fine. He's gonna be a bit behind on the jungle right now. And
Wow.
Cho'Gath will
So
be slightly ahead from
Jogas
this.
already has his double buff, and his smite will be up in 10. He wasted so much time going into the enemy raid and rolling back all the way to the bot, to his own raid. So much time wasted for nothing at all. So Team Santa is actually ahead here. You see that bot lane Nunu is just spamming laugh. Nothing much.
Oh,
He
sorry.
just wants to
I
taunt.
too sorry. I'm too accustomed to the Nunu bot's laugh that I didn't realize that was Nunu laughing.
But here comes Rammus. That spot Rammus. The powerball will not give him enough speed to back and will not give him enough speed to catch onto the enemy. So they just back off, just quite safely. And now Rammus, no, Rammus really wants to get that early gangster. He has that taunt for 1 second. At level in this early levels, a 1 second CC is just so much. But again, all of the team center is just playing so safe that they cannot do anything about it.
Mhm.
You see that Nunu has been caught by Lux Boomerang Blade a couple of times and he's already chucked down to around half health. So he has to play around really safe now. You see.
Yep. So both teams just trying to safe farm right now. No large gains happening, but just as I say that, here comes Rammus rolling in. Gonna
Oh,
wow, all the
okay.
flashes.
Flash. That's what happened. There was Rammus saw the spell shoot popped by by Sivir, and he wanted to jump on to Rammus, but
Mhm.
then Taric
Oh,
flash over the powerball and stun onto Rammus. But here, while that's happening top, the rupture does land onto Irelia. Irelia burns flash, but the flip from Singe will be enough. The tower is being tanked by Cho'Gath and the first blood for Singe. That was just perfect execution there by Team Center.
yeah. Arila's reactions was a bit slower. I think she thought that she could dodge onto the rupture, but nope, they don't happen. So there was a free fling and flash wasted right there. So this does not look bode well for Emperor at the top lane.
You see that, that snowball, especially as he's a Singe, that will give you so much of an advantage. I think he'll go back and get a catalyst of the protector. Yep, Catalyst protector he'll be picked up, and he'll try to. Hold on, sorry, I got a message there.
Just remember to
He'll
mute your
try.
phones at all
The thing
time.
about that is that he got enough money for a catalyst protector and a ward, so he can play aggressive and he can level up in that sense. He will have that sense of security that he
hmm
has the ward, so he will play a little more aggressive now. But look at that mid lane, so much damage coming out from Lux. But here comes Rammus. Rammus doesn't have his powerball. His powerball will be coming out in 3 seconds, and nothing happens. The anticlimacticness again.
It's fine. It's just how it is. Jungle must show some presence so that Oriana does not be too aggressive. Because in the mid lane side right now, we do see that Oriana is just ahead slightly by the extra almost 10 CS. Playing quite aggressive, but both just with the pots right there, just filling up and not gonna let anyone farm up too freely in the lane.
We see that the stun coming on to Graves, the pop, the exhaust getting wasted. So that was really, a great engagement there because he did wasted Nunu's exhaust, and they can capitalize on that the next time they try to engage.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's a waste because if Nunu didn't exhaust, the Sivir would have done much more damage, and if they decided to flash in for the kill, it would be possible as well because the Boomerang Blade just does so much damage on a single target, and it's, well, I don't know. I've been seeing so many Taric Sivir combos of Blade in the GPL by both AHQ as well as TPA, and they just wrecked everyone's faces, so yeah, I would say that that exhaust was much needed to be safe. Oh,
Here
but the
comes
Rammus Taunt misses.
Haunted.
Oh, maybe he does manage to taunt him, but here Singe pops his ultimate is going to be safe. But he actually walked back into the taunt, if you notice, for some
Because
weird
Cho'Gath
reason.
is right there on the top brush just camping out. He will decide because I realize Slash is still down, but he doesn't decide. He just decides to back off and farm his jungle.
hmm
But Rammus is still there. They could capitalize on this.
But,
Just that when Singe pops his ultimate, he just gains so much movement speed that they cannot catch him.
hmm
And Irelia will, and you do not want to stand behind a Singe for too long. The poison trail is just does so much damage.
Yep. But but overall, I would have thought that Singe did a bad job beating the opponents. That's why Cho'Gath's like, ugh, my time is wasted. At least that's my personal opinion. Just at the top lane. Because he could have just walked normally if he didn't prop his ultimate. Irelia and Rammus might die from him, but unfortunately another engage happens here. The buckshot, the shatter, everything is being tossed out. But the heal from Taric is just keeping
But look at that damage
disengaged.
from the
Wow.
boomerang blade. That just chunked half of his health down. I mean, he was half, and now he's just 3 buffs left. That
hmm
that boomerang blade, as you said, doing so much damage to single targets.
Yep.
But
Especially with the Taric stun landing, it's just free hits right there for Severe. That's why I
just
would
look at
say
the
that.
CS now. I'm sorry, but let's look at
No
CS now.
problem.
That Graves is actually ahead in CS because due to his the blood boy given to Nunu,
hmm
and Nunu just has to stand back and just press W on him all day. He doesn't have anything else to do. He will hit level 6 soon, and maybe that will trigger something to engagement. But look at the damage coming in from Sivir. Just one combo brings him down to half health.
And doing a really good job in baiting the buckshot using spell shield to negate it as well at the same time. So look at the
Cho'Gath,
mana, so much mana to use for the side
Cho'Gath is
of Severe.
camping at this bot lane, but the ward will show him out, so he's just wasting his time here.
They can go for a tower dive if they decide to. The exhaust on the side of Taric is up and their flash is up soon as well. Because with the ultimate from Severe, if the minions do push in, they can just walk past the tower and then just say hi. No problem at all. Especially if Cho'Gath's feast, the true damage right there, will easily burst and take someone down.
Dragon could be started there by Cho'Gath. Yes, they did notice that Rammus went back, so they
Mm-hmm.
want to try onto this Dragon. But something to point out here is that Lux can steal the Dragon with Final Spark.
It's quite impossible to steal stuff against the Cho'Gath unless you somehow miss your ultimate and smite and like, oh wow, the laser takes it. Then there'll be I can't when I see a Cho'Gath miss objective, especially since there's no Nunu jungle. I'm like, how the hell did that happen? It doesn't make sense.
But here comes Rammus. Rammus with the power ball in. The minions will be there to block the path. So minions saving Orianna's life right there.
And at the same time, the aggression going down onto the bot lane after the Graves initiated first, but here Sylvia popping the ultimate, gonna try to push Graves back, but nothing much happening because Tyric was taken down a bit too low, so they decide to fall back from this. Just a lot of poking, a lot of mind games going on for both teams, I'll have to say, for the bot side. It's just to secure who can do more damage and farm more. But Sylvia has been focusing on harassing onto Graves instead of farming. We can see that Graves does have a higher CS right now, almost reaching. Okay, never mind.
Here comes Rammus. Rammus onto top lane. He will try to get rid of this. The taunt does come on to Cinch. The ignite goes down. Now, if Rammus is not careful, he can get kicked down himself. The fling gets up. The rupture will do so much damage, and he will go down. So a great work there by Cinch to turn that 1-on-2 to his favor.
Definitely. That's why you don't chase Singe. One thing to say.
You
But
might
here we
think
can
that
see.
people learn that from now, but here comes falling engagement. A great ultimate there by Nunu. Absolute Zero will slow him down, and the kill will go down to Graves. But so much damage coming from Boomerang Bait. I would not be surprised if Sivir gets a double kill here if he plays his cards right. But with the Vampiric Scepter, I think Graves will be relatively safe. But a quick draw will just get some more damage into there. And yeah, they will just decide to back off and farm this lane instead.
Nothing much going on right now over, just that, well, the top lane is just snowballing so hard. Singe has his Vault of Ages already. It's going to deal so much damage. Just say you saw a game where Tainted Ones played Singe during GPL.
Here comes
and
Rammus.
for quite
Rammus
long.
again. The taunt comes in with the Tremors. A flash missing the ultimate. But the flash from Rammus will finish him off. But that was a great flash from Orianna, you know. Causing Lux to miss a final spark, but a follow-up flash from Rammus would have been enough to take her down. So the kill score is 2-2, but the goal lead is still with Team Santa due to their farm advantage. Look at the mid lane farm, that's around a 10 CS lead, and the top lane also a 10 CS lead. So those key factors going in, but here comes Singe again harassing that Irelia. There's nothing much Irelia can do against a Singe right now. He's just so far ahead. He has an ROA in 12 minutes. That's how far ahead he is. That he cannot do that much damage onto Singe. If Singe thinks that he's getting too low, he just pop that ultimate and he'll just regen all that health back.
And one thing is that when he pops his ultimate, Singe will get the mana as well. And Irina, in all the farms, she will use the Blade Surge quite a bit, and her mana pool will be depleted very quickly. That's one thing. What is one of Irina's weakness, I would have to say, is that if you farm a lane too long without any other items, you're gonna definitely lose out all your mana very easily. And here she's already almost at 50% mana, but if she doesn't spam a bit more, she's gonna the tower will fall very soon on the top side. So Rammus is coming
already
in.
around 100 HP, and Rammus is looking for a gang, but the ward will spot him out. There's a ward right there on the side of the mid lane.
Yep.
So they do know where Rammus is, so bot lane can afford to go a little more aggressive if they wanted to. But the blue buff has spawned on the blue side, so nothing much going on there. But it'll be interesting to see when teams decide to go on to Dragon, because the Dragon will be the next objective for teams to engage a 5v5 fight. But
Yeah.
both teams not really interested on going on to Dragon yet. Oh, for a second there I thought Rammus kinda stole the blue buff away from him. But no, blue buff is successfully passed on to Lux. And there you go. Back to farming, I guess.
But Singe doesn't really want to leave the lane, so to speak. I mean, for the dragon fight, Singe can opt not to be there because his
Here
team
comes
is doing quite
here
well.
comes Orianna. Orianna is getting caught there, and that will be one dead Orianna. The command shot wave will slow things down, but he will go down nonetheless. Now that could signal Dragon for team to get a throw, because that, you know, now the mid laner is gone and you know Singe is at top. It could be potentially a 4v3, but they decide not to go. They do not want to risk it, you know? so they just go back on to farming.
But something to know is that Oriana went in too deep for the ward. That's why she got caught off guard. Against the Rammus jungle, you definitely don't want to go off too far. Even though planting the ward is important, but we have planted at the closer to the cliff area. But here we can see engage happening in mid. Lux and Cho'Gath just duking it out, just trading hits onto each other, just dancing around. And Cho'Gath, wow, with a 2 GB10s actually and a Giant Belt, is so much ahead in comparison to Rammus. He does have the extra 2 assists and 63 CS, but Rammus does have 1 kill, 1 assist and 43 CS. But he
Like,
does not have any GP10 items, so slowly the money stacking up is going to be in the favor of Cho'Gath. And there he goes back to base, already purchasing a chain vest, soon to complete a Soundfire Cake maybe? What do you think about that?
yeah, he will try to complete the stuff like it, but here comes Rammus. Rammus will power ball in. He will try to catch onto Sivir. Sivir does flash out, so they decide to just go on to Tarek, and the kill will go on to Nunu. Not the ideal kill to give, but I guess a kill is nonetheless. So now, will they go for Dragon after this? No, they still do not want to go for Dragon.
Nope, they're actually
Oh,
going to go for it right now.
yeah, they
There
will go
goes the
for it right now.
rolling wall.
Yeah, but one thing to note is that Rammus, Graves, and Nunu all wasted their ultimate, so that this could be a bad fight if they play it wrong. The light binding does land onto Cho'Gath. Now the flash onto Command Shot with so much damage coming in. A double kill. Could it be a triple kill? The feast coming in. It is a 3-for-0 exchange, and I think they will get this dragon for free unless he fails smite. No, and the red buff has been tagged onto Lux. The command distance will give you some extra movement speed, and the flash being forced out from Lux. And that was a great ultimate there by Oriana, catching 3 of the 4 members at the Dragon Pit there.
Great coordination with the team because Shogath had to flash in for that to happen, and instantly they did not. Instantly everything just happened. Like Cho'Gath did get stunned or slowed. I'm not so sure which one was there. Let me see. Did he get taunted? No, right? He just got slowed by the ice ball, but instantly he flashed in to get make sure the command shot happened. Here we see a mid engage happening, and here Aurelia is gonna be able to take down Oriana most probably. Oriana being a bit too bossy of late, and there goes a free kill for Aurelia. Moving on to Cho'Gath, but here Tyric and Singe move into position. Lux might fall from this. Nope, Singe opts not to chase her, but instead going to help onto the friendly Cho'Gath.
Cho'Gath could be going down there, but the fling from Singe will be enough to save his life, so it will be a 1-for-0 exchange. The Mega Inhisive will try to slow them down, but again, I don't think he will decide to dive on this, but the taunt does come in from Rammus, but he's just so tanky that the tower doesn't do anything to it anymore.
I mean, he should be going for the dive. I'm not sure why he walked into Rammus instead. So, dancing around happening in the mid. He does have the World of Ages as well as a giant belt already. It's going to be so hard for anyone to take him down.
But they can see that now Sivir, with that item advantage, now he can boss Graves out of lane now. While that was happening at mid, Sivir and Graves was trying to go on a one-on-one, and Sivir just came out so much ahead. He had full HP and Graves was around half health. So now Sivir is starting to reach that potential that we see a late game Sivir would have. If this game reaches like around 35 or 40 minutes, this game will go to Team Centaur without a doubt. Because they have the Oriana out, they have the On the Hunt ultimate from Sivir, and they do have the Singe ultimate. But here comes the On the Hunt, the flash from Tariq will stun him. This could be a double kill, and I think this will be indefinitely a double kill for Sivir. Or not. Yeah, and will he go down to the tower? Nope. Oh, the final spark will just pick him up. That was a great ultimate there by Lux, catching him on the end of the ultimate there. The flash from Rammus. I don't think that was the best flash in the world. He will get away from that. So Rammus just wasted the flash there.
He wanted to secure the kill onto Terry, making a 2-for-2 exchange instead of just a 2-for-1. But still, Cho'Gath was right there in the vicinity, so he couldn't do anything. Oh, Cho'Gath missing Vulture, putting it so far away, thinking that Rammus would run away, but Rammus actually just curled up and fight.
And let's just look at the CS now at the 18-minute mark. Well, here comes mid lane and engage. A shockwave will do some good damage, but will it be enough? One more auto attack or command attack will finish him off. So mid lane, every lane is currently winning for Team Santa. If you look at the CS for bot lane, Sivir is around 10 CS ahead of Graves, while Lux and Oriana is around the same. But look at that top lane, another 10 CS. Oh, that's happening. Great work there by Aurelia to steal that blue buff away with her ultimate.
But now Singe does have the blue buff on. himself right now, so he is just going to be a bully in the lane even more since he has his Wall of Ages, Mercury Chest, and Giant. But here, bottom engage happening once again. But nope, just a stun, just trading his Boomerang Blaze, just doing as much damage as possible. And wow,
But here
this
comes a
Nunu.
turnaround from Sivir.
Mm-hmm.
Sivir doing so much damage, and it will be a dead Nunu. The thing is that there was that
Happening once
they just
again.
overextended,
But
but look at
nope,
that
just a stun,
boomerang
just
blade
trading
going
his
on
Boomerang
to
Blaze, just
Graves.
doing as
So
much
much
damage as
damage.
possible. And wow,
Nunu
this
and
Nunu.
Graves just dived on too hard, thinking that they could kill onto Sivir, but they just underestimated Sivir's damage from there. They just didn't think that Sivir would do so much damage in so little time.
Mm-hmm. Like Sivir is just one of those champions that you seemingly it's a boomerang blade. Sometimes if you go through minions, it hits onto the champion. It's like there's no damage. Then but when it just hits a single target, you see the tons of damage coming out, and you're like, oh crap, I made a bad decision.
Yeah, and Dragon will be spawning in 2154. That's around 2 minutes away. So we'll see teams maybe grouping up. The Dazzle from Tarek will, I guess, stop Ramos from coming in to them, and they'll just. I think both teams will now. The next fight will be on Dragon. Both teams will buy items, go back, get ready for Dragon. They want to secure that global objective.
Nah, Singe is just gonna stay at top. I mean, there are a lot of times where Singe just stays at top while his teammates just dance at the dragon, making sure the opponent doesn't get it so quickly and is able to take down tower so easily because his minion wave is always healthy when they reach the tower because he can just walk past everything and the poison shield will just take everything off very easily.
But Singe is such a big factor in this game right now. I guess he can actually tank a 1 on 5 into the enemy team without any problems because he has that ROA, he has the Mercury Chest, and he has that Giant Shell to gain some extra health. And with that items at 21 minutes, that makes you really, really tanky. And now,
Mm-hmm.
but Singe just decides to just shove this top lane, I guess. With him being at top lane, he makes the enemy team to makes them stay at top lane, or not the tower at top will fall down.
Mm-hmm.
So we see that both team together to throw will try to camp no sorry siege this bot middle lane. They want to just try to get that middle lane tower down. I'm not really sure what they're trying to do, but here Siege is gonna go back. And he does pop the Mega and hits him. The Lux will get flinked back. Will it be a dead Lux? The Beast misses and nothing much. The final spark hits onto 5 members onto the enemy team. And Orianna was taking the tower way too long, and that would be a dead Orianna. And what can team together to show do now? The dragon will spawn in around now, yeah, to be honest. And now they are 1 member ahead, but all of them are relatively low. And that Nunu will get caught. I have no idea what he was trying to do.
He's
That
trying to be a boss and walk in for some reason, but not sure what he was thinking. So it comes down to a 1-on-1 exchange for their fight, so no problems at all. Both teams. Oh
And
wow,
oh, Nunu has been disconnected. That could be
wow.
that could be the reason why he was walking into the enemy team. If
Mm-hmm.
that was the real reason why, that could be really really unfortunate, to be honest.
Yep, definitely
Giving a
very
free
unfortunate.
kill away.
Mm-hmm.
But here comes Arila trying to dive on here. The power ball, so much damage coming out from Sivir. They time and time again they underestimate the damage that Sivir can put out, and
Mm-hmm.
one one of these times that could cost them so much.
Yep. Especially since Sivir does have the static shape and Bloodthirster. Not only does he have a lot of damage, but with the attack speed and extra lightning magic damage is just so painful right now for the team as only Irelia is tanky overall.
And the pause comes on. I think it's because of the.
I
I
think
think
Nunu.
yeah, Nunu's connection problems.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there you go.
Let me check the chat to double so what they're saying. Wait, he's laggy. Okay. So right now just well and a fair fight somehow, but I'm not sure why they didn't pause the game earlier or they couldn't figure out what's happening, so they didn't think he would disconnect and reconnect. So hopefully everything will be fine on their end.
Yep. And anyway, I can see the Twitch chat is really really quiet. It's kind of weird.
You know, there's 21 people viewing, but no one wants to talk to us.
Yeah. Hello guys.
Apparently, we are too intimidative for stuff. I mean, we have a
So
lot of viewers, so to speak, who are just viewing. They don't have a Twitch account, so the list of viewers who actually would talk is only just 5 people. But yeah, no one wants to talk to us or ask us anything.
anyway, yep, both teams are getting ready. We're going to jump back into game here.
Hmm.
While this mid game now we're around the mid game stage. what do you think that team Together to Throw has to do to come back from this? I mean, they're not really out of it, but a 5k goal lead is really big at this stage.
So they have Lux. So Lux must have the 40% or at least 30% cooldown reduction as soon as possible, so that if Team Santa decides to push in, she's just gonna punish him with the final spark and just do a lot of damage from there. Because as you can see, overall tankiness of the team is in favor for Team Santa right now. Cho'Gath with Sunfire Cape. Wow, I thought Sinch would get War Marks, but nope, it is Rod of Ages and Sunfire Cape as well. So they're just gonna be able to dive in and charge in.
But here comes Sinch will be covered from the command shockwave doing so much damage, and the flip, that is a dead Lux. Lux just was standing alone there at the low health tower, and he was like telling Sinch, hey, come and get me.
Especially since there was no wards, just as you mentioned, it's just telling Sinch to come and get him. Ugh.
Yeah. Now, Team Santa will try to siege this down and get this second middle turn, because they are really strong now. They know they can win a 5v5 fight. The only thing they are worried about now is if they get caught. If Lux still gets a light binding onto somebody, it is still really dangerous. They get a light binding and they get the taunt onto that particular person, that guy will just melt instantly. Drop 100 to 0, because they still have the damage potential, you know?
Yup. But here, overall, they're gonna take another tower for the top side. Nothing much that Team Together to Throw can do at this point of time. So they're just gonna back off from this. Oh no, they're actually gonna charge right into it. Oh, never mind.
Remus is trying to go. He does get the spell shield popped by Sivir, so he could potentially go in again, but I don't think you really want to jump into a 5-man team like that.
Well,
When you have Cho'Gath sitting on the side. Cho'Gath has 6 stacks, so he's relatively tanky now. He has a 2.6k health and has some great armor and magic resist. And I think they'll get this tower without any problems. But here comes Remus. Remus does flash into the backline. The flip comes onto Sinch, but the tower does go down on the middle of that. Lux does pick off Cho'Gath. So many things happening here. Everyone just disengages away. The command attack. Sinch is still on hot pursuit onto Graves. He's still diving onto the second tower. He is so tanky. He doesn't really give any Fs. And now he just get this. I think Team Santa will get this tower without any problem here.
I think they should back off. They don't want to take too much damage, but never mind, the minions are here. I saw it wrong. I thought the minions were at the tower of their own area. So it's gonna be fine, they will get it. Sorry right there. But in the team fight just now, Cho'Gath did a very great job in holding back 3 members actually. Orianna, Irelia, and Lux was actually behind, fighting against him, while Nunu and Rammus simply charged into the team right there against 4 members of Team Santa, which is the coordination right there for the team fight was quite off for Team Together to Throw.
You can see that the goalie has reached 10k now. That's really a lot of goalie. And 10k at 26 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of a lot. But the thing is that, again, if Team Together to Choke manage to catch somebody out, that would be so good. If Lux just catch one, preferably it would be Sivir, I guess. Sivir or Orianna. If they catch one of these two and they lock them down instantly, that would be game changing. So do not write Together to Throw out. You know, they still can come back from this. It is a 10k goal lead. Yes, it is really big, but one Baron fight, you know, one misstep by Team Santa could give the game away.
Definitely right there. But still, overall, Rammus is not doing a good job right now. His score has remained the same for quite some time. In terms of farming additional CS, well, Rammus is not the best champion in doing that. So he is in an iffy situation right now. And you can see Cho'Gath actually buying Mikhail's Crucible and not the support getting it. So interesting item built right there. So going to be able to negate the taunts, the ice snowball, as well as the binding easy for his team or for himself as he dives in to the fight. And overall gold difference right there. Green jungle is 3k, top lane is about almost 2.3k, mid lane is 1k, and Graves with Severe is so far ahead 3k. And even the supports wise, the gold difference is 1.2k because of the overall assists and the objectives they are landing for the side of Team Santa.
And anyway, Baron has been started now. The Baron dance. Anyway, I think your Skype just popped up again. So sorry. The Baron dance has been started, and they Team Together Throw knows this, but they are not sure whether they want to jump on this, because it will be so dangerous to jump on a 5-man team while on Baron, but Baron has been picked up here, and now Team Santa will look for the engagement. The slow comes in, the Nunu ultimate, and the command is catching 3 of the members in the back line, and now they will try to get whatever they can. Rammus looks to be the target. I don't think that's the best target. The flash coming in, the rupture missing, the Pharaoh stream will silence him out, and the dazzle. This should be a dead Aurelia. Nope, they decide to just back off, and yeah, they decide to just back off and get the tower at the top lane.
Mhm. It's okay, Singe doesn't like Rammus, doesn't like someone faster than him, so definitely chasing down Rammus just now in that fight. He did use his ghost, or he didn't have his ghost, I'm sorry, but he was just using ultimate to chase on to Rammus right there. So here, in this engage, there's nothing much that Team Together to Throw is going to be able to do. Uh,
And I think they're just trying to back off right now. They're
mhm.
trying to get this middle turn and just to increase their goal rate even more.
Yeah, not only that, Singe is almost done with his Lianji's Torments as well, so he is going to be not only tanky, but going to be able to do so much more damage for the
But here
team.
comes the ghost popped up by Shinj. They will look for engage. The command is only a command shot with only catching Arena, not the one you want to catch. The final spark missing everybody. They're not the best, but Graves is free hitting everybody at the back. No one is focusing Graves. If this continues, it will be really scary. But Graves, not enough damage to take the whole team down.
Mhm.
And they could be looking to end this game right here. They have 30-second death timers from the whole team, and this could be GG.
Oh,
But here comes.
home guard boots right there, dodging the stun.
Oh,
Oh, never
look
mind,
at
got fling back.
the amount of damage that Sage did by one flip. It was so much. But here comes the on the hunt. This would be GG. We see team. It is the best of one, right?
Yes.
It's the best of one. So congratulations to Team Santa making through to the semifinals of the Inter Varsity Challenge.
Oh wait,
And they
I believe
will
it's the best of one for quarter unless, Pseudo decides to change it on the fly, so I'll
come
make you
back
say something
pseudo.
wrong. I'm just joking. But let me
Yeah.
just double check on everything. Oh wow. So my So my client did crash, so I have no score screen for anyone to view right now. So
I
I
have the score
apologize.
screen.
But you can't show it.
Um,
We can measure about some of the things for the score that happened during the end game.
Teddy, just one question.
Yes.
Team Santa is asking me whether they need to send the screenshot.
Yes, everything is going to be posted needs to be posted onto the forums as per usual for yesterday's games. Wow, my
Okay. We can
oh,
see that the goal lead was so much that okay, let's just look at. I guess you guys can't really see the graph, but the
mhm,
damage dealt was Sive obviously leading in. Sive was the main damage dealer, and he with the spell shield that they can't really catch on to him.
mhm.
So the main problem was Sive, and that was about it. They can't really kill Sive straight away, and the amount of damage that she put out was game changing.
Yes, and overall the far range CC on the side of Team Together to Throw was not there, which is another thing to mention. So right now we'll be going to a short break. I'll be just playing music for everyone to hear before the next match is settled and we'll know what is happening right there. I need to contact James Pseudo to find out what is the next match and all other details, so just stay tuned, enjoy the music, and me and Camille will be right back.
saw a man brought to life. He was warm, he came around like he was dignified. He showed me what it was to cry. Well, you couldn't be that man I adored. You don't seem to know, seem to care what your heart is for. Well, I don't know him anymore. There's nothing where he used to lie. My conversation has run dry. That's what's going on. Nothing's fine, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is torn. You're a little late, I'm already torn. So I guess the fortune teller's right. I should have seen just what was there and not some holy light. But you crawled beneath my veins and now I don't care. I have no luck, I don't miss it all that much. There's just so many things that I can't touch, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is torn. You're a little late, I'm already torn. get the blues. It's always all about you. Wake up late, no time to waste. Better check that phone, there's a club to close. Where's your dignity? I think you lost it in the Hollywood Hills. Where's your dignity? Can't buy respect, but you can pick up that bill. Pick it up, it's all you got, it's all you got. Pick it up, 'cause money makes your world go round. Money makes your world go round. Always with Mr. Right, but then you have a fight. Run into your friend's ex. He's happy to be your next. Tomorrow's paper's coming out, so kiss him fast. Watch the cameras flash. Where's your dignity? I think you lost it in the Hollywood Hills. Where's your dignity? Can't buy respect, but you can pick up that bill. Pick it up, it's all you got, it's all you got. Pick it up, 'cause money makes your world go round. Money makes your world go round. You'd show up to the opening of an envelope. Why does everybody care about where you go? It's not news when you got in the bag. It's not news when somebody slaps you. It's not news when you're looking your best. Come on, give it a rest. Pick it up, it's all you got, it's all you got. Pick it up, 'cause money makes your world go round. Where's your money makes your world go round. 'Cause money makes your world go round. Where's your money makes your world go round. 'Cause money makes your world go round. 'Cause money makes your world go round. I don't believe in us anymore. Don't know why I even tried for so long. I'm gone. Sit back, got a story now about a guy that I fell in love with. Started out so beautiful, went downhill from there. He used to care, used to take me everywhere, used to make me feel love, so loud. I don't believe in us anymore. Don't know why I even tried for so long. I'm gone. Hey girls, just looking out. You gotta see through the perfect ones that tell you what you wanna hear, then do the opposite. If he don't call when he says he's gonna call, then delete his number and just forget him. Just forget him. I don't believe in us anymore. Don't know why I even tried for so Did you forget that I was even alive? Did you forget everything we ever had? Did you forget? Did you forget about me? Did you regret? Did you regret ever standing by my side? Did you forget? Did you forget we were feeling inside? Now I'm left to forget about us. But somewhere we went wrong. We were once so strong. Our love is like a song. You can't forget it. So now I guess this is where we have to stand. Did you regret ever holding my hand? Never again. Please don't forget. Don't forget. We had it all. We were just about to fall even more in love than we were before. I won't forget. I won't forget about us. But somewhere we went wrong. We were once so strong. Our love is like a song. You can't forget it. Somewhere we went wrong. We were once so strong. Our love is like a song. You can't forget it at all. And at last, all the pictures have been burned. All the past. It's just a lesson that we've learned. I won't forget. Please don't forget us. Somewhere we went wrong. Our love is like a song, but you won't sing along. You've forgotten about us. Don't forget.
Awake in the morning, tired of sleeping. Get in the shower and make my bed alone. I put on my makeup, talking to the mirror, ready for a new day. Without you and I walk steady on my feet. I talk, my voice obeys me. I go out at night, sleep without the lights, and I do all of the things I have to, keeping you off my mind. But when I think I'll be alright, I am always wrong. Don't wanna start again. No, they don't wanna understand. They just shake and try to break whatever piece I You shout it out, but I can't hear a word you say. I'm talking loud, not saying much. I'm criticized, but how your bullets ricochet. Shoot me down, but I get up. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim. Far away. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Cut me down, but it's you who have further to fall. Ghost town, haunted love. Raise your voice. Sticks and stones may break my bones. Talking loud, not saying much. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim. Far away. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. mistress, she calls me to stand in her spotlight again. Tonight, I won't be alone. To know that don't mean I'm not lonely. I got nothing to prove but you that I died a dear friend. I wanna lay you down in a bed of roses. For the night I sleep on a bed of nails. Oh, I wanna be just as close as your Holy Ghost is. Lay you down. I wanna lay you down in a bed of roses. For the night I sleep on a bed of nails. I wanna be just as close as your Holy Ghost is. Lay you down in a bed of roses. I can't stand to fly. I'm not that naive. I'm just out to find the better part of me. I'm more than a bird, I'm more than a plane, I'm more than some pretty face beside a train. And it's not easy to be me. I wish that I could cry, fall upon my knees, find a way to lie about a home I'll never see. It may sound absurd, but don't be naive. Even heroes have the right to bleed. I may be disturbed, but won't you concede? Even heroes have the right to dream, and it's not easy to be me. Up a pillar way away from me. Well, it's alright. You can all sleep sound tonight. I'm not crazy or anything. I can't stand to fly. I'm not that naive. Men weren't meant to ride with clouds between their knees. I'm only a man in a silly red sheet, taken for kryptonite on this one-way street. Only a man in a funny red sheet, looking for special things inside of me, inside of me.
be me.
You've got a face for a smile, you know. A shame you waste it when you're breaking me slowly. But I've got a world of chances for you. I've got a world of chances for you. I've got a world of chances, chances that you're burning through. I've got a paper and pen. I go to write you goodbye, and that's when I know I've got a world of chances for you. I've got a world of chances for you. I've got a world of chances, chances that you're burning through. I'm going my own way. My faith has lost its strength again. And it's been too hard to say. We're falling off the edge again. We're at an end. We're at an end. Maybe you'll call me someday. Hear the operator say the number's no good, and that she had a world of chances for you. She had a world of chances for you. She had a world of chances, chances you were burning through. Chances you were burning through. Chances you were burning through. Ooh. You've got a face for a smile, you know. I wish I was strong enough to lift not one but both of us. Someday I will be strong enough to lift not one but both of us.
Never thought about losing it. When your money's all gone and you lose your whip, you might lose your grip. When the landlord tell you that you due for rent and the grass so green on the other side, make a nigga wanna run straight through the fence. Open up the fridge about 20 times, but still can't find no food in it. That's foolishness. And sometimes I wonder why we care so much about the way we look and the way we talk and the way we act and the clothes we bought. How much that cost? Does it even really matter? Cause if life is an uphill battle, we all tryna climb with the same old ladder, in the same boat with the same old paddle. Why so shallow? I'm just asking, what's the pattern to the madness? Everybody in the number one draft pick. Most of us ain't Hollywood actors, but if it's all for one and one for all, then maybe one day we all could ball. Do it one time for the underdogs. Sincerely yours, from one of Hakuna Matata. Una forma de ser.
Hakuna Matata. Nada que temer.
Sin preocuparse, es como hay que vivir. A vivir así. Yo aquí aprendí. Hakuna Matata.
¿Una matata?
Sí, es nuestra onda.
¿Qué onda es esa?
Nada, ¿qué onda contigo?
¿Sabes qué? Esas dos palabras resolverán todos tus problemas.
Es cierto. Pumba, por ejemplo. Cuando un joven era él.
¡Cuánto joven era yo!
Muy bien.
Gracias.
Sintió que su aroma le dio mucha fama. Vació la sabana después de comer.
Un alma sensible soy, aunque de cuero cubierto estoy. Y a mis amigos el viento se los llevó. ¡Qué vergüenza!
¡Qué vergüenza!
Mi nombre cambió a Hortensia.
Sin nombre no te queda.
Y mucho sufrí yo.
¡Ay, cómo sufrió!
Cada vez que yo...
No enfrente de los niños.
Perdón.
Hakuna Matata, una forma de ser. Hakuna Matata, nada que temer.
Sin preocuparse, es como hay que vivir.
Sí, Ganpa.
A vivir así.
Yo aquí aprendí.
Hakuna Matata. Bienvenido a nuestro humilde hogar.
¿Viven aquí?
Vivimos donde queremos.
Sí, y vivimos como queremos.
Es hermoso.
¡Qué hambre!
Me gustaría comerme una cebra entera.
Oh, se acabaron las cebras.
¿Hay antílopes?
No,
¿Pótamos?
no. Mira, chicos, si vives como nosotros, comerás como nosotros. Mira, aquí parece que hay bocadillos ricos.
¡Uy! ¿Qué es eso?
Gusanos, ¿qué otra cosa?
¡Uy, qué asco!
Okay, hi guys, and welcome back. For those who stayed for the whole duration, I hope you guys are back. I'm your caster for today. I'm Teddy Tables, and today I'm together with Camille. Are you right there? Are you still there with me? Camille. Hello. Okay.
Sorry, I muted my mic. Hello guys, welcome back. We will be casting which game?
We'll be casting the game where it'll be Team King Sun Gaming against Team Give Me Swang Swang. So both with quite weird names right there. So I think King Sun is the name of the school. King Song, not King Sun. Sorry, it's the name of the school, but I'm not so sure. I have to ask the players later. So this is gonna be a very exciting game. King Song. Oh, I keep saying King Sun. King Song Gaming did take out Team Trick in the early stages of the best of 32. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they bring out. And so far they have been winning. And for the first game that we casted, I saw them play. They were using a Vayne to hyper carry the game. So I wonder whether they've been using Vayne all along, or people have been banning it out. So that'll be interesting. Just to go through the brackets for the other games. The second game for the semifinals is Team K Tank Spy against Team Santa. So who do you think is gonna win to reach the finals?
Santa Claus forever. You have to be in the good, you have to be in the nice list, not the naughty list, if you want a present. So yeah, always vote for Santa Claus.
Always vote for Santa Claus. Okay, okay. So yeah, so just waiting for the team players to get ready and create the room. So the game should start about 1 to 1:05. So be patient with us while we try to entertain you. Maybe, sort of.
No,
No, no, you're not gonna
I-
entertain people.
I'm not sure. I don't think they have made the game yet. So
Mhm.
try to look around.
Just double checking. Mhm. Yes, so Camille, tell us more about yourself, even more.
I don't really know what to say, but I guess I live in Malaysia, just like Teddy and Sudo. S- I don't really know what to say at this place, to be honest. What would you like to know? Would be better.
Are you gay or are you bisexual? Are you
No,
heterosexual?
I
Are
am
you?
I am fully straight. I am fully straight. I My former name was Camouflage. I changed the camera for trolling reasons, to be honest.
What do you mean by what do you mean?
Because I thought, Camouflage and Camel, it's like Camel's a funny name, so I just changed it to that.
So
Thought it would be fun, but it wasn't.
so you wanted to troll people or troll yourself?
Because it'll be a funny name when people like say my name, Camel.
I see. So that's what you had in mind right there. But nope, you failed. So you better think of a better name right now.
Yeah,
Something more entertaining, so to speak. Any
Teddy number one. Or
Teddy
his
Noble.
name.
Yeah. Anyway, so this is going to be a quite interesting semi-finals. All the teams that participated, they brought something interesting or their own team comps into to play so far. So, well, with the best team will definitely make it out. So for this game, Kingston Gaming against Gimme Swang Swang. I haven't seen Team Gimme Swang Swang play yet, so I can't really say as much. So I would say, based on how far they've traveled and the list of players they've fought against, they should have a 50-50 chance for for things to be played out. And I think Kingston Gaming might be going for another end game composition, a hyper carry, but we have to see what
They
comes
are
out from
really,
there.
they maybe, I think most probably, Gimme Song Song will try to ban that Vayne out. They don't want them to hyper carry, They
Mhm.
don't want that to repeat again.
But Vayne wasn't the first pick, I believe. I can't really remember by this time. I'm getting too old for this. So we'll have to see what happens. Yep. And the players seemingly are ignoring us. Do not wish to find us at any point of time at all. So let me go ahead and find them. So while I'm finding these people, please entertain the audience.
Let's see. We have 16 people here. Is there any questions you guys would like to ask? Like anything at all? You can just type out in the chat or anything. I guess I can answer them.
But if you can't answer them, aha.
I'll try my best to answer them. I mean, unless it's really, really personal, I cannot answer that, but I guess I'll try my best. Should be fine, but so far there's no questions, so I'm good.
I think no one's interested to talk to us at
Yep.
all so far. Like, yeah, they're just watching and watching. For those of you who are on Twitch who,
Animal Planet asking me why am I so handsome, I cannot answer that because I am not handsome at all. So,
it's okay, you can just answer that because my parents made me that way.
because of the genes, biology.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see though. Where did he ask you though? Did he PM you?
Yeah, PM me in
I
the
see. Because I cannot find it anywhere. Okay, so give me a moment. Nope, they are all
3101.
still AFK. Hmm, weird. 101 is their birthday.
No, it's 1-1, so it's already 1 minute past the time it's supposed to start. Anyway, guys, tonight there's GPL. If I'm not mistaken, that's GPL. AHQ against Vanguard Titans and Singapore Sentinels versus TPA. That's the one everybody wants to watch, I guess.
But do you think it's gonna be a 10-minute match?
Oh, that's really bad. But I have a
Obviously, okay.
feeling
But yeah.
maybe with the addition of HY, Singapore Sentinels look pretty more. They look better, but I don't think they're good enough for TPA yet. So might train. That game will be casted by you and Sudo, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, no. Today we will not be casting because there's no matches for the side of Combo Hunters, so Singapore will be handling the cast for today.
So it will be everybody's favorite caster in Singapore, which is a Malaysian, Jehuti, and Elliot, if I'm not mistaken.
But we have to see. We see Darren seemingly making back into the scene. Before this, he seemed to be quite busy. He couldn't make it for most of the things, but right now he's back happy and casting. Apparently, people are still commenting why is a girl casting when he casts. So I'm not so. I don't know. I believe a lot of people are attracted by that.
Oh man, everyone should see Sudo in the Sona cosplay. That's
Just a highlight,
that's
right?
that is the one you should be attracted to. Okay, what? No, no, that's what I'm saying. Well, I'm still waiting
Mhm.
for them to make the game. I'm not sure where is it.
It looks like they're gonna forfeit. Eating lunch is more important than playing games.
Well, I kind of agree to that.
Really? Even if gonna win something.
Well, if eating lunch would keep me alive, maybe I'll do that.
Well, you miss some.
Yep.
You can don't go. You can go on without food, for 7 days, without water for 3 days. So missing one meal won't kill you, but might influence your performance. So it's finally
Made the
I've
game.
been invited by someone.
Game. I can see that they made a game, but I don't know what's the password. You have to invite me. So just a rundown on the brackets. We are in the semifinals
Mhm.
currently. It is the four teams left. Will have will be Gimme Strong Strong and oh my god, their names Kang Strong Gaming or KSG. That's easier. While on the other bracket we have K Tank Spy against Team Center. So
You
we
seem
both
lost. So they stopped. Is there anything wrong?
it's like the four teams. Even though any team loses now, they still have a chance to get the third place match. They will have the bronze metal match. I don't think we'll be casting that.
Mhm.
We'll be casting the finals, of
Mhm.
course.
Well, unless you guys prefer to watch the bronze, we can let Pseudo know, and then we'll cast the.
Yeah, who needs to watch the finals? It's not entertaining. It's all about the third place.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
It's
Yep.
all about the 1 day IP boost prize.
Really now?
Anyway, guys, the winner of the Interactive Challenge will have 500 Garena shells plus 5 1 day IP boosts. The first runner up will get 5 3 day IP boosters, and the second runner up, as I said, will have 5 1 day IP boosts. So obviously, everybody wants to win some shells. Who wouldn't want to win some shells?
I know. I think you have enough shells. You can give it to me. I don't think you need any
I
more.
only have 84 shells right now.
It's okay. That's a lot. Let's wait for things to go on sale and be able to buy stuff. No
I don't think
problem.
84 will be enough to buy anything, to be honest.
Yep. So here,
Just waiting for them to join the game. Tardy, tardy, tardy.
well, apparently all the clients are failing. So we're gonna give up this game. Surrender.
And we will have a free win for team casters, obviously, because both of us are here and the whole team of them are not.
So we're gonna go for 2v5 after this for the finals.
We will bring out Jehuti, we'll bring out Suto, and then we'll bring out a special guest. Most probably Animal Planet, since he's the one that PM me.
We shall see then, we shall see. So, somehow they're having some problems connecting into the room. Some people's clients are not working properly. So we just have to wait and see what happens after this. But overall, I think this is going to be quite an exciting match. But still, the bans are going to be. Well, most probably going to see Blitzcrank and Kha'Zix banned out. We haven't seen Zed being taken out so often. But there are a lot of good Z players out there in the mid. They do terrorize mid AP players, especially since unless you want to be like Choice, you can play Jaron against TF. You can not die and choose to have 19 kills, like 6 assists at the end
I
of the
can
game.
can just go Katarina with Warmox. Always viable, man.
Not Sunfire Cape. I thought Boy's build is Sunfire Cape. Top lane Katarina is Sunfire Cape.
Boy Boy is always very versatile. He can change out his build, no problem. I'm not sure why is everyone in the spectator mode, to be honest. I think they're just waiting for their order, right?
Yeah, they're waiting for the correct order to come out so that when they land in, everything is going to work out fine for them. But overall,
Oh, this
wow,
guy's client is really, really buggy.
that's why you must test before the game plays, and then you reinstall if it doesn't work, and then
I
everything
don't think
should
he has
be
enough
fine.
time to reinstall the whole thing.
It's
It
okay.
is a 3 gig game, to be honest.
It's okay. 3 gigs only.
Everyone should DDoS Garena right now, and he'll know.
Really, he knows us.
I should
Oh
call
wow!
Froggen to DDoS you guys.
Just as you said that, I getting DDoS. Someone just made my client crash.
Oh, wait, I was joking, guys. Don't do that.
So apparently, I getting attacked on by someone. Who are you hiring right now, Camille?
No, I'm hiring nobody. Hey, not now, not now. Later, later. Anyway, both teams are making slowly but surely filling up the slots.
You get them to re-invite
And
me.
it's all here. Wait, hold on, hold on. For, wait for Teddy.
More importantly, please be in white.
Speak of Vomox, please invite him. Oh, I don't think we can invite.
Ask him to, or he can move someone down to the spectator mode so he can invite me.
He's doing. Oh, hold on.
Or was it because I declined and the manually
You
entered the room?
accepted just now.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Hold on. Just going to PM the password. Because I don't think anybody is looking.
What's the name of the game?
KS give me Song X versus KSG.
Give me. Oh okay. Wow. Okay.
Don't you have like special? Oh, okay. This is the password.
What special powers you mean?
No.
What? You lied to me.
He's telling me it's that password, but what
Wow.
he doesn't know the password. Very good. So I think we have to remake because of Teddy.
Wow.
Teddy.
Well, you ask people to endorse me, and my client crashed automatically after that. So I don't see how that is my fault, Caviar.
It's Teddy trying to put the blame on me, even though it's his own fault. But I think we'll do a remake really quickly, guys.
It's
Really
okay.
sorry.
You can sing the song. Put the blame on me.
No, I will not sing a song. Yup, they're deciding to remake.
They need to remake. They can't not decide to not remake.
We don't need to start without Teddy. It's okay. I can solo cast this.
Uh-huh. I'll be
Yep, they will
BNU
start.
behind the scenes, making sure no one understands what the heck you're talking about.
Yeah, color commentary for the win. I think they are making it right now. It's weird that they don't know the password, to be honest.
Well, no one, it's not important. They don't need to remember it. It was randomly typed in, most probably. So let's take a look.
So I think the other game just started. K Thanks Bye versus Santa.
Mhm.
They are in Champion Select. So let's see. Is anyone in chat gonna say anything? Who would you want to win? K Thanks Bye or Santa? Okay, nobody's talking. Fine.
No one likes us. No one wants to talk to us.
Alright, they invited again.
Please calm down.
Let's hope that you don't disconnect.
Oh, it's not my fault. You've cursed me. I got
Guys,
DDoSed.
please do not DDoS Teddy anymore. Wait till after the game, then you can DDoS him.
Wow, really?
La fucking. What a nice name.
You're better than Meow? Is that what you're saying?
Oh,
Oh.
Teddy. So there's only 4 schools left in this, right? 4 schools. There's Geylang Methodist Secondary School from Singapore, which is represented by Gimme Swang Swang. There is team. Hold on. There's team. Where's Santa? That's what they chat out here. Oh, some people are actually watching from the YouTube link. To be honest.
Yeah, I know, but no one's talking there as well. No one likes us anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just random people casting to random people, even more random people, I suppose.
We're trying to impress random people.
The battle of randoms.
We have. We will go into game now. We are already just
Mhm.
waiting for them to start.
Yep, hopefully I don't get DDoSed. And then you
It's
see me
not.
DC halfway, I'm like, oh GG, remake all day.
Oh man, this Teddy slowing us down. But I don't think we have any problems. We are ready. This is actually a battle of Singaporeans. Raffles Institute versus Geylang Methodist Secondary School. Both teams are from Singapore. There's actually 3 Singaporean team and 1 Malaysian team left in the semifinals. So it'll be interesting to see whether Malaysia can come back from this. First ban will be Lee Sin. After the recent nerfs, teams still think that he's a bit overpowered and they still need to ban him. The high mobility and high damage output coming in.
Overall, it's more like his early game is too strong, easy to snowball. If you make a few mistakes, DC is just going to wreck the whole team after that, especially if you give it to a very strong gamer. Very strong player. Like for Malaysia side, we just to note for players like Hallelujah for Singapore or players like Gloria who plays jungle quite a bit. Like they are quite famous for Lee Sin in the past. Like when people see them, they try to ban out Lee Sin as well because they know the champion so well. The mobility of the champion for them is like instantaneous. It's just dancing around the map if you try to chase to kill them. So definitely something you want to be wary about. But the weird ban would be Katarina though for the side of Kingsong Gaming.
And the Kha'Zix ban
Hmm.
has come out as you predicted because the high burst really too much to handle. But a Nunu first pick, they really wanted to secure that Nunu. The attack speed buff gives a lot of potential to the AD carry. So potentially Dunu could go to the jungle, but I really see him in the support role more.
But well, it could be a TPA build, double AD, no, two supports and one AP build. Did you
And we
see that
see
match? No.
Ezreal, yeah, I did not see that, but Ezreal and Taric will be picked up there by team. Oh man, the team name KSG.
Okay, that'll be much easier KSG, and let's go with Song Song and KSG.
Yeah, so KSG. So when Taric lands a stun, sorry, hold on.
Is it? Okay, so I shall continue on. When Tarek lands a stun, Ezreal instantly go in to do out the hurt onto Vayne very easily. A Nunu and Vayne combo is very strong overall, but the early game they will be pressured on quite a bit, especially if it's against aggressive laners like Taric, Leona. Sona can be quite aggressive because of the additional range depending on who the opponent's support is. So it'll be interesting to see how well King Song deals with this. So here
Okay,
we see. Okay.
sorry, that Shen could actually go to the jungle or to the top lane. So team Strong is really put like, you know, they are opening their options. They don't want to lock down their full lineup straight away. They want to see what the enemy chooses before they have their full team. And we see another Lux getting picked up. Lux, we saw the last game, wasn't really, wasn't really successful. But I guess the Blight Bindings wasn't really there on the spot. But an Amumu pick. Now this screams AOE comp.
No, there's a Tarek is not AoE comp. He will take a soda, but I mean, and also for the champion, I prefer again wants to see Abomo and MF. No, it just wreaks havoc, especially if you can farm out in the lane and do well in the jungle. It's almost like impossible to win half of the time.
TF and wow, a quick locked in there by Team SS. TF and Nocturne getting picked up. They already so it should be a Shen top lane and a Nocturne jungler, unless they want to switch things up, which is fine, I guess. But the amount of global presence they give is so much. Shen can out in, TF can out in, and even Nocturne can just use Paranoia and fly into the carry. So far, I'm really liking the team come from Team Strong right here.
Wait, did you just mention? But you mentioned about TF.
Yeah.
Team Song Song is on the purple team, is it?
No, KSG is on the right side.
Wait, I'm being cheated by the marshal. Oh, okay, so yeah, apparently King Song is supposed to be on the blue, but then they changed sides. So
Yeah.
I have no idea why. Okay, that's why I was like, I saw the right side should be King Song, but then he mentioned the blue side is King Song, so I'm totally confused. So basically, it's actually they had some. I'm not sure why they changed sides, but okay. So yeah, so you are
So you
correct,
see-
and I was wrong, a
Yep.
bit wrong.
You see that Shen picking up the teleport, so this allows him to he can use Stand United to reach bot lane, and if Olaf decides to like constantly push down his lane, he can just teleport back into top lane and defend it. So he has really global presence right now. So you see how the game goes. I do not think we'll see a level 1 invade from both teams. I mean, you have the pick a card from TF and you have the taunt from Shen, but with a light binding and a dazzle, I do not think they would want to try to go for it.
And not only that, we have seen a few people try out the whole global ultimate things, but in the end, if it's just landing kills, but the people are losing in the lane, in the end game, they have no problems against it. So the ganking is very important for the side of Suang Suang. Wow, I'm trying to think of what was the two words before it, but let's just call it Suang Suang. All the weird names, I don't understand why, but anyway. But for the side of King Song Gaming, they should have a better team fight if they can catch on to Vayne. But with Twisted Fate and Nocturne's ultimate, it's going to be hard for them to be able to do so. And one thing to counter Amumu is that you make sure the team fights don't happen. Like when he's at bot lane, you just get in the top lane with some other person with your global ultimate and make sure they get shut down from there and then out.
Especially a teleport with Shen, so that it allows the top laner, which is Freak. I'm not really sure how it's named, but Freak. He can gank before he gets his ultimate. So just say he reaches level 4 and he has 1 point on taunt, and the enemy bot lane is really pushed out. He can just teleport into a ward or into a minion and just put power and pressure on them.
So, nothing much very different in terms of overall lineups and champions being picked up. But we haven't seen the Bruiser meet so far in this competition. I'm not sure why. But I'm just gonna take a look at Fuik, which are calling Fuik
Freak. He is
of.
going for a standard 80 rune page. Really quite
Mm,
interesting there. No magic penetration like we normally see on Shen's. I
uh,
guess he really wants to do some auto attack damage there.
Now, mostly when you get physical damage at the top lane so that you farm much easier. So that would be one of the things. But I would prefer to see movement speed onto Shen as well for the queens. So that when he teleports down, he'll be able to move into position and then shadow dash much quicker. But in terms of his masteries, not sure whether I can agree with him. He says
Exactly.
aggro top with armor. He's going for 21-9, 21 on offensive, and he's taken up frenzy and lethality. So he's planning to go for Trinity Force in order
I
to land
guess so.
criticals or static shift maybe.
It's either
Oh.
that or he just misused his runes masteries, which is would be really
I don't
sad.
think so. I mean, Shen can be played aggressively, but he's still better in the early stages as a tank with his toolkit. So we're gonna see an interesting fight at the top lane most probably.
Here we
So.
see Olaf
Mhm.
with when Amumu uses the Curse of the Sad Mummy, Olaf can just pop Ragnarok and just rush into the to Vayne or TF because the stun will not stop him, the sphere will not stop him, nothing will stop him. He can just rush in with Ghost and just use his man mode Olaf and just rush to the to the
Mhm.
back line.
Yeah, but now it depends how well Nunu and Vayne can do the combination in terms of juking him. With the Blood Boy and with the additional movement speed as well, Vayne should be in a position to totally juke off Olaf. If Olaf does not have enough damage and sustain, it'll be very easy for Vayne to pick him off. So I believe that the early game aggression needs to be there for the side of Kingsong Gaming in order to shut down those global ultimates and then later on, as they shut down the lanes, breaking the towers as soon as possible, and just focusing the fight into the mid lane, forcing all of them to respawn and push down the towers as soon as possible for the early advantage. What do you think
Yes,
about that?
I guess they have to try to push it as fast as possible because they do not want them to snowball too. They do not want to stay in the laning phase too long because Wayne's laning phase is one of the weakest in amongst all the AD carries
Hmm.
because he has the short range and the only escape he has is a tumble and a tumble which is not really that far and a condemn which pushes the enemy back. But the condemn has a really long cooldown. I
Hmm.
was saying that we are going into game now, guys.
Hmm.
Remember this is Team KSGG.
Okay,
Sorry.
it's Team Swang Swang against KSG because well they changed sides. So just to make sure that everyone's clear that the left team is Team Swang Swang, and for the right side, purple team, it is Team KSG, which is King Song Gaming. Not
Okay, we see
not KSG King Song Gaming. Yep.
see that one thing to point out here is that Lux did bring teleport. So again, another something to try to counteract the three globals that Team Swan Song has, so that when TF outs to bot lane or when Shen uses his stand united to go bot lane, at least there's one guy to try to support them. So it
Mhm.
will be like a 3v4 rather than a 2v4.
Mhm. Well, the backup side will be there for Lux, but I really hope to see that he upgrades the boots distortion, the tier 3 boots as soon as possible, so that he'll be able to maximize the usage of the teleport and the flash for his own end. And here, entering into the game already, and wow, look at the massive amount of pings, you can see that.
Both teams know what they want to do. What
Mhm.
that Gimme Shang wants to do is that they want to protect their blue buff. They are sensing an invade, I guess, or they're
Mhm.
going to the
No,
enemy raid
th-
through their blue.
Yep, they're actually going to go through the enemy raid through the blue based on the route they have pinged, I believe, at least, or they're going to stay there. Yep, they're going to go out and invade onto the raid. But on the side of Team Kingsong Gaming, based on the pings they have and how they're positioning themselves, they're actually going to go for a more safe defensive method right there. And waiting for a ward to be planted out by Tarek very soon. He might be going onto the raid buff and plant a ward at the Wraith.
Amumu needs his blue buff jungle faster, to be honest. So they do. Gimme Shang knows this, and they trying to invade the raid so that they know that the possibility of the whole team being at raid is like slim to none because Amumu will want his blue. So they know that this is really safe, but they could catch out Olaf here. Olaf will be walking back to lane. If he walks just near that brush, he'll
Oh
get
no, they don't see. Oh, they actually see each other right there. Olaf is caught in between. So there, wow, all the flashes going on to take off this first blood right there onto Olaf. And there they go. First blood right there onto Nocturne. But three flashes burnt right there.
really.
Not sure if it's a good choice.
if Amumu doesn't do anything within until the flash comes up, it will be a really really good advantage for them. But the one thing to point out is that Nunu used both his flash and exhaust, so he has no summoners to escape or try to win down the enemy carry. So just say that if Tarek stuns Nunu, he has no way to run except Blood Boy and Ice Blast. That's all he has.
Hmm.
So it will be really risky within the next minute or next 2 minutes or so.
But it depends. If you do dish out the hurt onto Nunu, Vayne will just come back with tons of damage with the silver bolts as well as tumble damage if he is level 2 of course. So the trading
Oh,
for the bottom side is going to be very important.
we saw the blue buff going onto Ezreal. I do not think that is intentional.
Yup. This is what you
That
call a
was
scumbag right there, the Lafacade. Just joking, but here we can see most probably Nocturne gonna move and bully Amumu right now. He does not know that he doesn't have the blue, and this is gonna make a sad Mami even sadder right there. And Nocturne
and he
is
doesn't
moving in
even have
position.
smite because he tried to smite the blue. So
Hmm.
this is Amumu could be reset really really back right now if he. I think that Nocturne would win a one-on-one right now if in the jungle if they do
Hmm.
mid. But here comes Nocturne. He does spot that his red buff is there. He doesn't have smite, so he's just gonna walk out. He doesn't want to find any trouble, and a great steal there by Nocturne. You just run. And Nocturne is trying to engage on him. He does have his fear in 3 seconds, and Lux is there. A biting does miss, but the flash from Nocturne, will it be enough? The red buff will slow him enough to get him, and a great stun from TF, but it will not. They will not dive because they are only level 2 and 3. Oh wow, that was happening. The top lane,
Hmm.
a great kill there on Olaf.
Yes, Olaf being very aggressive, knowing he died once, but still putting the aggression onto Shen, just throwing down his undertows and doing reckless swing, taking him down very quickly after that. And the bot lane side, still with the blue buff, well, Ezreal is going to be able to punish Vayne much easier, but still Amumu, their jungler, is so far behind now. Level 2, no buffs, nothing at all for him going right, and Nocturne is just so happy right now with 2 kills, and even though he only has 8 CS, but the 2 kills is just going to push him so far ahead, and he has 1k gold in on hand already in the short 3.5 minutes.
And we see that with that early advantage that TF had, so he's trying to bully Lux out of lane as fast as possible. He doesn't want Lux to have that level 6 so he can roam with his teleport. You see TF just trying to push as fast as possible because he also knows that since Amumu is so back, like so behind in the jungle, he
Mhm.
cannot gank that fast. But here's Nocturne sitting on top of a ward at top lane, so yeah, he'll just waste. He's been wasting his time, and Amumu will try to catch up on levels. He is going for a Spirit Stone, I believe.
I think he'll be going for Philosopher's Stone most probably because he's a bit far behind. So what he needs right now is some extra gold income coming in so he can build on to Warmocks or Sunfire Caves after that. But here we see a gang going on to mid, just damage being dished out, but nothing big is going off.
The flash was down for TF, so he could not flash and stun.
Oh, we can see
And
Olaf was probably going to go for the kill at the top side onto Shen, but nope, he's going to fall back. Don't want to take too many tower hits as he might be again another trade for one, so he decides to back off. Just pushing Shen away is going to be enough.
right now he is ahead in that lane, despite that giving away first blood. So really interesting lane to see. But once Shen hits level 6, that's the time that he has global max presence. He just he doesn't even need to go there. The amount of shield that Stand United gives at low levels is so high that it would just change a fight instantly.
Mhm. But Shen is just constantly being bullied out by Olaf very easily right there. I believe Olaf will be able to complete his Warmocks very easy and quickly. So when the Warmocks is done and ready, I'm wondering how the team fights will and how fast this is going to be determinant of whether any early team fights will happen. Will Olaf continue to easily tower dive with Ragnarok as well if it goes up and ready? So we see pings going down on the mid.
Nocturne is at top lane while Amumu is trying to gank mid. I don't think Amumu will get anything from this. But here comes Nocturne. Nocturne is hiding in the wings. He doesn't have ultimate that yet, so he cannot fly in. But he notices that this Olaf is playing really, really aggressive. So he might think that Olaf will try for a dive. So he's going one way around. He's going to the mid lane. So both junglers will be at mid lane. A great catch there by Mumu. Forces the flash from Twisted Fate. So a successful gang nonetheless.
Mhm. But overall, we can see here with the additional kill right there, Song Song is in a slight advantage again and taking time to think of the team names.
against Nocturne.
It's the side advantage, but overall, it's gonna be fine. Vayne just slightly behind in CS, but the creep waves is pushing in, so she shouldn't have any problems into
Because
putting on
she's
pressure.
behind on CS because of the early blue buff that Azure had
hmm
that allowed him to spam Mystic shots and harass. But here comes Nocturne in the top lane. Olaf does not have a ward to spot this Nocturne, but he senses that he's over pushing us, and the Dustbringer does hit.
hmm
I do not think he will try to chase this away. He does pop Ghost though, so a summoner spell wasted is still a plus. He can just come back later and kill him later.
But still, it's gonna be very hard to kill Olaf. Olaf is almost level 6 right there, so Tarek seemingly AFKing while Ezreal takes damage.
I'm not sure about that. Could be a fake DC, try to let them dive onto them, but I don't think that's the case right now.
Not so
So
sure what's happening for bot lane, because Tarek has been saying that, as you can see, Ezreal is at level 6 and Tarek is only at level 4, so no, I believe that's why the pressure from the bot lane actually stopped, even though the blue buff wasn't there anymore onto Ezreal. Quite.
and the ping's coming in there. I think it's a disconnected. I think we will see a pause coming in really shortly.
I have no idea what's happening, but surely we can see that Kingston Gaming, once again, going to lose slightly a bit of advantage from this.
The Q score is 2-1, but the goal lead is exactly the same due to the great farm advantage in the top mid and bot lane. In the top lane, there's around a 20 CS lead,
hmm
and in the mid lane another 10 CS lead, and in the bot is a 15 CS lead. So every lane for team KSG is winning, but due to the first blood given and the bully from Nocturne in the jungle, but here comes the TF out for Amumu.
There goes the sad mummy. Once again, without anywhere to go, he's just going to stand there and let them kill him. Wow, such a sad
TF is
mummy.
dangerously low. If Olaf manages to catch him out, this could be really dangerous. He does port back into the base. Nope. Lux does teleport into the bot lane. Will it be enough? He does not hit the light binding. Even the two shot brush misses. The Lucius Singularity will slow him down, but the flash is burned.
And suddenly Tarek starts moving. What sorcery is this?
The art of fake DC right there.
But still, he is like so far behind in terms of overall level. Amumu gonna hit, sorry, Nunu is gonna hit level 6 very soon.
Does hit level 5. I guess his connection had a little problems. But here's Nocturne. Nocturne will meet him in the jungle. Will he be able to catch up? Yes, the fear proc. The light, a great block there by Nocturne to block the light binding. But again, nothing will come up to it and they'll just back off.
hmm So bottom lane side, as you're gonna go back, interesting to see what he's gonna buy. He has 2.3k gold already with 79 CS, so most probably gonna see him come back with a BF sword and a Vampiric Scepter up
Wow.
and ready.
Look at that, exactly like you said, a BF sword and a vampiric scepter, even some boots,
Mhm.
even some extra movement speed. So he will be looking for that Bloodthirster. We see Bloodthirsters being the more popular choice nowadays,
Yes,
and
it.
the Triforce not as good anymore.
Well, oh wow, how did? It hit. I thought I thought the Lux ultimate would miss right there. The range seemingly would miss, but okay, apparently I'm wrong. Wow. Good combination there by Magic Cardboard. But as you mentioned about Ezreal, Bloodthirster is actually one of the more favorite items right now because of the cost as well as how much damage it provides overall. If you calculate money usage, if a jungler or the top laner with the same amount of gold rushes Warmogs, you will be able to complete Bloodthirster. But you need a bit more, like for about 345 gold for that, 335 I think, to complete that.
Yeah,
And that's going to be fine. You're going to be able to catch up. As well, if the person, the Warmox does dive you, even though you cannot take him down too quickly, but with the constant life steal, you're going to be able to heal back up. Here you see the dive going on the top lane, Olaf going in just for a last reckless swing right there, like a boss. Is going to be able to get out of this. Nocturne wasn't in range to use his ultimate, so I believe that Olaf is going to be fine.
but here comes Amumu
Wow.
and the TF out. Could this Amumu be even
Amumu
sadder
is
right
going
now?
to be the
Yes, the ultimate
sacrifice.
from there, but a great flash, so a wasted ultimate there from TF, and he could be caught out right here. Lux can actually snipe him down if he does a full combo, but nope, decided it was too dangerous because Nocturne was in the jungle with him,
Mhm.
and now Nocturne could be looking for a gag. The Dustbringer does miss a great ultimate there from Lux, hitting both, but and taking down TF. And as I said, one full combo would take him down,
Mhm.
and that was right enough.
Yes, so Kingstorm Gaming was seemingly in a commanding position for this game, but Vayne, we have to see how well this transition, especially since Vayne is just a super hyper carry for the game. And top lane Olaf almost completing his almost, but here bottom fight is going to engage, and there goes Tarek takes the kill onto Vayne, and here Nunu is going to fall as well.
But the backpings comes in because Nocturne does have the ultimate. Even the Shen will be teleporting down. It will be a 3v2. A great flash there by Nocturne. A great dazzle there. Will he go down? Yes, he will go down to the tower. And a great light binding. Everything going right there for KSG. But this could... Sorry, Azure did go down because he stuck around too long. And this he could go down. But that damage from Lux is just too much.
Mhm.
And it will end up for a 2 for 1.
Oh, the set Mami was not able to get the kill.
A
Nope, never
great
mind.
dazzle over the wall. Will it be enough though? The ice blast will slow him down, but TF is there.
Sad Bobby once again simply gonna be so sad, unable to do anything for the team but plant wards. But he actually did not rush a Philosopher's Stone but off to go for a Spirit Stone. So that means that Amumu is still gonna focus on farming in the jungle instead of going for the ganks because he's still quite far behind. Like if you for item optimization, if you go for Spirit Stone, then you should be spending more time in the jungle farming. But if you opt for Philosopher's Stone, it means that you should spend more time ganking because you are still generating gold as you go out for the ganks.
Yep, and now this Olaf is constantly bullying this Shen. Because as I said, Shen used his teleport to go down, and so he could not go back up. And Olaf just shoved that lane as hard as he could with his undertow
Mhm.
to try to get a big advantage, and
Mhm.
that's what he did.
But not only that, Shen used his ultimate first, and then he did not land there because Vayne died. He had to use
Oh,
his teleport to go to bot. So he used up two very long cooldown spells, and they only end up with a single kill onto Ezreal, and they almost died, or the whole team right there.
that was, to be honest, that was a really good play by Tarek. Tarek did so well to try to slow them down, the stun, the dazzle, everything, and
Mhm.
he was able. But here comes Nocturne again taking Amumu's red buff. This Amumu hasn't got a red buff this whole game, I guess.
And also a blue buff actually because Ezreal did take the first blue buff away from him if you remember, and he's been giving away the other blues onto Lux all the time, so he has not gotten any buffs at all, so to speak, for this
Oh,
set Mami.
but Nocturne decided nope, I'm not going for the red buff. I don't think he knows it's up, so I guess Amumu can go and get it now. And yes, he did finish his Spirit Stone. Interestingly, as you said, he did not finish that Philo
Mhm.
because he was really behind, but I guess he's now a bit ahead because due to the ganks. But the pings coming in, this could be a dive onto the bot lane because Destiny is up from Twisted Fate. Although the Stand United isn't, it still would be a 3-on-2.
Mhm. But here, I thought Nocturne would be waiting for Amumu to move on to the raid, and Amumu is going on to it. The ward does spot him out, but Nocturne is at the bot lane. There might be a no, it's not. Just dancing around.
Nocturne is waiting for his paranoia to come up. It's just it's up around now, and Destiny TF will be in range to out. He's walking to the bot lane now. Yep, and now here comes the bot lane. The teleport there by Lux will be enough. It will be a great kill there for each. It will be 1-for-1 currently, but the Destiny enough. Will it be enough to finish Lux? Sorry, for Vayne? No, Vayne will survive, and a great taunt there onto Ezreal. Ezreal will go down. It is actually all 5 members at bot lane right now.
Mhm.
And this Lux will go down to Twisted Fate. No! A great light binding that wildcards will miss. She doesn't have flash, she does have Lucid Singularity, but she doesn't have enough mana to pop it yet. The blue buff. A great light binding, stopping the tracks. Whoa, Amumu going in really aggressively. He went in with a bandage toss into the curse of the set mummy, but no follow up from anyone. I guess he was just trying to delay
Mhm.
for Olaf to push even further.
Yep. Olaf is actually doing a lot of damage, taking down one tower, so immediately gonna take down the other tower to 50% health before Nunu and Vayne comes into position. And here he's just gonna fall back, no problems at all. He does have his warm up. I'm not sure why Vayne is trying to chase him. And look, taking an undertow in the face.
I mean, would be much better off getting all this farm,
Mhm. Yep.
he would not. But now Olaf he's such a tank now. He has the most goal. Oh no, he has the second most goal in the game. To be honest, Ezreal having the most goal.
Mhm.
But this Olaf will be a force to be reckoned with. He will just pop his Ragnarok and goals and just rush to the back line. He will not give. He won't. He will ignore every stun, every slow, and just kill that Vayne. Vayne only one thing will be on his mind, and is to kill that Vayne.
Mhm. Definitely. So here we see interesting builds coming out for a lot of players actually. Instead of going, oh, here we see against a combination right there, almost again now. Twisted Fate, come on, is the flash up? No, there's no flash
The
and won't be
Lucian
able to catch
Singularity
up.
will be up in 1 second, but no.
It's okay. Twisted Fate did have the Lich Bane, he did have the extra movement speed right there, even though his boots is still at level 1, so that's why he made it out alive and safe.
Like, Nocturne is at bot lane again. He's trying to look for a gank, but he doesn't have paranoia, so he knows. I don't think his ganks will be so much that scary.
Hmm.
And again, Lucian Singularity just kind of scouting. And to be honest, I am kind of surprised that Dragon hasn't been contested by any of the teams yet.
Well, because Olaf is just being a boss at top, he just wants to remain it that way, especially since the global presence on team. Oh,
But here
here we
comes
see. Oh,
Olaf. Olaf missing the undertow. He will have undertow again. The slow does finally hit on him. So much damage from Reckless Swing and Olaf. The flash from Amumu, but a flash from Shen on his elf will run away from this. And Olaf is just being a really, really big bully right now.
hmm. Especially if a top lane bruiser is so far ahead against yours, he's just going to continuously bullying the top lane. He's just going to stay there. You know, the global ultimates can take the objectives or kills on other lanes, but your inhibitor will be going down very soon. As we did see, that was what happened. 5-man was at bottom side for Team Swang Swang. So Olaf just took a chance and just continue pushing bottom. And look at that, the bottom tower
is
going
gonna
down.
go on top lane. They will got 3 people on top lane. The ghost has been popped. Shen, he's trying to do some damage onto Shen. Interestingly, the Ragnarok pop. The fear will not do anything to him, and he just disengages. While that was happening,
And see,
the mid lane is just Lux tried to go there, but the mid lane is open and they can kind of push it down. But here's the bot. Lux does pop, does get some damage on it. A great Trisha barrage, but a flash from Wind will clear out all the damage. Will Tariq be able to bring her down? Yes, no. The ignite tick was enough, and the Shed ultimate stand united. The flash from Tariq not enough. The taunt will finish him off, and Nocturne not even bothering to go there. He knows he's a dead. But Lux, can he finish down? The final spark, will it be enough? No. The shield, Ignite, doesn't have Ignite to do anything. The fear, and yeah, that's one dead. Lux, maybe no. A flash coming in from
oh,
after. Olaf misses the undertow, and the shield is enough to block the damage. What a
Oh.
great escape there, my magic cardboard.
oh, here we see Olaf simply diving in. Amumu does have his ultimate up, but nope, not gonna go for the kill. Interestingly, just gonna play safe once again. But here you can see, with all the things being used out, Olaf once again is just gonna push like a boss. Look at that.
Viking doing his damage. Even when the tower is attacking him, he's not taking that much damage and he's able to just withstand a few shots. So now, during the 20-minute mark, I think Dragon should be in the mind of both teams.
Nope.
So, they
It's
don't
only
want
in the mind, would be on the mind of Kingsong Gaming. I don't think that right now Team Song Song wants to contest for it as they're quite far behind. If it's a 5v5 fight, they know they're going to lose because Amumu's ultimate is just so strong right now in these fights, especially since Shen does not have his ultimate, Twisted Fate does not have his ultimate, and Paranoia is down, and the Cleanse for Bane is down. It will not be a good time for them to engage onto Dragon unless they manage to take a few members down first before anything.
this bot lane tower could be going down because they do see that Nocturne and Shen and TF are all at mid lane. So, yep, blue team's turn. It's something interesting to note that is that 3 turrets has gone down for KSG while Team Strong Strong hasn't even gotten any one. So, it's interesting to see that. But Destiny is up while Shen does has his teleport, so it could potentially be a full-on dive at bot lane again.
Yep, all the pings are coming out to back off them. There's a ward behind. I thought Nuno and Vayne were off to be aggressive since all the things are up and really prepared for the dive, but they're just gonna farm back onto lane. See, Olaf is pushing, shoving in the top lane, and Shen forced to respawn. And right now Olaf is gonna dive into mid and then move on to Dragon most probably. We're gonna see all the interesting pings going on. It's a dive at bot lane once again, actually.
Oh, something interesting to note that is Olaf, but here comes bot lane, they could go on and dive, but the ward does spot him and TF just backs off. As I was saying, something interesting to note is that Olaf was picked and banned every game during the IEM Katowice during last week. So he is kinda overpowered now. I wouldn't say the best, but yeah, it's enough for every team to look out for.
Not to say that Olaf is overpowered, but right now because of how Warmox is so cheap and everything else is how the meta is being played, just by stacking a lot of health, Olaf still is able to do tons of damage. So that's why he is one of the best choice for anyone to have right now.
Well, he is the best right now, I guess.
Overall, but still, I mean, if Kha'Zix is better, definitely in terms of overall team fight damage, then Kha'Zix will be doing a better job. But Olaf is just difficult to
Close second.
handle. Yeah.
A close second, I guess.
Mhm.
But again, I'm really surprised that none of the teams really want this dragon. But here comes Amumu. Amumu will be walking down to bot lane through the river. Oh no, he's just placing a ward. And Ezreal will go back. He will finish off his Iceborne Gauntlet, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, Iceborne Gauntlet has been bought. And I guess now we start to see some team fights, or just continue the laning phase. Finally, the pings on dragon has been started, and Nocturne has started the dragon.
That's because the ward spotted that Ezreal and Taric had went back, so they saw the opportunity. So
Oh,
that's why they're going on to that.
that was almost a steal there by Lux. The final spark was so close on catching them. But at top lane, look at that Olaf. Olaf is really just bullying this Shen. He's 3 levels behind his opponent. That's how bad this lane has gone for KOG Freak.
But here, with the dragon being taken down, slightly pushing the gold difference ahead, we can see that the gold difference right now is only 1.6k. So Song Song is still in this game, but definitely it's going to be still very hard for them. As you can see that IE is bought on Vayne, but still Olaf still has so much going on for him. 70 CS lead from upon Shen, so definitely it's going to be very strong and hard to deal with for Vayne right now.
The thing about the team comps is that KSG really wants to fight. They have that Amumu, they have the Ezreal, they have the Taric to catch somebody out. But KOG, or Skimmy Song Song is not allowing them to fight. They're just trying to pick them off one by one. But here comes Nocturne. Nocturne does have paranoia. Will he decide to go on to it? Nope. Just decides to back. It's been 23 minutes and everyone is still in their lanes. This is really a slow game. Here comes Ezreal. Ezreal just trying to poke with his Iceborne Gauntlet. And look at that Olaf. Olaf is such a terror in this lane now that he can even push all the way here. But here comes TF. TF does have his gold card, but the Lich Bane will give him enough speed. He does power run around and decides to turn around. The ignite does go on to go on to TF. The flash pops from his fate. And now Ragnarok is down. The taunt does go in. The yellow card does stun him. The Lux teleports in. He turns around again. So much damage coming in from Undertow. Will it be enough? The final spark is up actually. Oh no, it's up.
Nope, it's not up yet. It's at 50% cooldown, but yes, Olaf showing that he can be a boss staying there, and he actually wanted the bait Twisted Fate to come out to him, and before he used his Ragnarok and dive back right in, but because his Undertow missed by the flash, TF was able to survive from that fight.
Here comes Nocturne. Nocturne does get caught by the Light Binding, and that would give him one Light Binding into Luxus's Singularity, brings him down to half health. That's how fat this Lux is right now. But here comes Amumu. Amumu is just trying to camp this bot lane as high as possible. But here comes Amumu. The Tantrum doing some damage and they decide to back off. They did see the wild cards and they did see Nocturne.
Definitely. So here we see Vayne going to go into position, might be able to take the kill onto Taric. Nocturne charging behind together with Shen's ultimate and Twisted Fate. And here Olaf is not there, so you can see all the kills going on for the side of Team Song Song. And here chasing on to Amumu. Lux trying to fall back, waiting for Olaf to come in, but the banished toss coming from Amumu is going to cause him to die instead.
That was because the whole team fight there was because that the amount of globals that Team Strong has. Now they could pressure this mid lane to bring it down. It's really less than half. So I don't think that would be a problem. But they should have Team KSG should have known that with the amount of globals they have, they should have not played so aggressive. They saw everyone was missing from the map and they should have just back off.
Definitely. So here we're going to see a attempt on Baron. Maybe
Oh,
they have the Nunu Vayne combo, so it's going to be fine. So we're going to see whether this. No, they're going to take the top. Yeah, as you mentioned. Damn, Baron. Come on, why did you go for Baron?
Anticlimactic Teddy right there. But yeah, the top lane, I do not think they wanted to risk the Baron because obviously in this kind of competitive games, Baron should be warded 24/7. And they did not have a ping on an Oracle or anything to just clear out their vision, and they didn't want to try it. They didn't want to risk it.
But because based on the Nunu Vayne combination in my experience, definitely they should be able to take down Baron very quickly. But I suppose they're afraid of final spark coming out from Lux, and if Olaf dives in, they miss if they misposition themselves, it might be a turnaround. So that's why they opt to go for a tower instead.
Yep. And we see Team KSG just trying to break down trying to siege down. They really want that team fight. This Amumu hasn't really used his Curse of the Set Mummy in a team fight yet. So far he's been using it defensively, but the final spark hitting only Shen, to be honest, that's not really something you want to hit on. But the back pings coming in from Team Kimi Strong, trying to just push it back. Shen does have his ultimate, so no, he does have teleport, so he can come back into the fight if he needs to. But I don't think that's needed right now. Now, a potential dive could be coming in here.
Yep. So KSG finally thinking that it's time to end this. They're going to go in with the for the fight right now because they keep getting caught separately as a team. So they know they need to stick off because only Olaf is super fat right now in
But here comes
comparison.
Nocturne into the paranoia. The arcane shift does give so much damage coming on to Nocturne. Nocturne does drop immediately, and Lux missing the final spark. But Vayne does go down to Tarek's Dazzle, and this team fight has been looking really bad for Team Kimi Strong right now.
No idea why Vayne charged out so far though. Actually.
He wanted to kill that Nocturne, that Ezreal, but it wasn't successful because that Lux was there just trying to protect him.
He did get the kill onto Ezreal, but he got brought down easily, and his team doesn't have enough damage. And look at that!
Oh, a great final spark there by Lux, bringing down that TF. That would just help them out now. They would just, I think they will get an hit from this, even though they do not have the AD carry.
Definitely
Or
going to be
they
able
just-
to do it.
Yep. The Olaf is tanky enough. Nope, they decide to back off because Baron could be a hot contest. If they get caught, that would spell a free Baron for the enemy team.
Definitely. So here with
But here comes Nocturne. Oh, great light binding there, just stopping them in the tracks.
Norton using his spell shield a bit too slow to not stop the light binding from happening. A bit iffy there in terms of mechanics.
Reaction not fast enough.
Yep.
Well, they are not CLG or Fnatic or anything, you know. They are still amateur players and they're still learning the game. But here, this could be a free dragon there for Team Kimi Strong because they do know that everyone just backed off and they're just trying to get some advantage, I guess, because now the goal lead has been increased to around 4k and this will bring it down to 3k. So they're trying everything they can to cut down the goal lead, but again, if Vayne tries to dive back like that again, it could spell bad for Kimi Strong.
And here we see Nocturne actually went for more damage items than tankiness. He has a Phage, he has this Lantern, and also he has the Spirit Stone upgrade of Spirit of the Lizard Elder right there. So I'm not so sure why he did not go for like Spirit of the Ancient Golem or Warmogs for the team or Sunfire Cape, but instead just building a lot of damage. So at least trying to dive onto Ezreal and land the kill onto him before
They
Ezreal's
really
able to
want to
respawn.
kill that Ezreal because Ezreal is actually they should aim that Lux to be honest. That Lux is 4-0 and 1 and he has 211 CS. Even though Ezreal does do a lot of damage, but Lux does even more. But look at that damage, Lux instantly bringing him down. Wow, that was what I was talking about. The damage from Team KSG is actually from Lux, not Ezreal. They has been focusing Ezreal and Lux was able to free hit at the back without any pressure from the enemy team.
And now they're going to travel down to bot lane for the side of Team KSG. So this is going to look bad for Team Song Sang. They don't seem they can be able to do anything, but just Vayne trying to do as much damage, poking right there. But we might see the bottom inhibitor go down as well if the team fight goes into favor of Team KSG right here.
One thing to note here is that Vayne is no laughing matter. Vayne still does so much damage, and if Vayne is left unfocused or gets enough protection, she can carry this no problem. But the taunt there, the fight breaks out, the taunt misses the destiny, a great set of the mat, great curse on set, catching 4 of them out. But Vayne does get down really quickly. Olaf does use his Ragnarok to try to kill that TF. TF will go down. Yes, a great ultimate there by Ezreal, taking down 2 of them, and that is a clean ace, 5 for 1, and the GG calls from Magic Up Pod. I think they can end this, not sure.
They just need the minions wave help to end this, but right now they're actually going to move right into it. And I believe that, yep, they're going to end this right now. In 20 seconds, they should be able to bring down the Nexus turrets, but I'm not sure about the Nexus though. They need to be careful about this because
I'm
Olaf
not
is
really
taking
sure.
too
This
much
could be a
hits.
troll. If they get caught out, the enemy could turn into a Baron.
Hmm.
But I think it would be just enough. So congratulations to Team KSG making it to the finals of the Intervarsity Stage 1. And
Hmm.
there you go, touchdown,
Yep.
shut down for Vayne.
Yes.
But yeah, congratulations to KSG. And if I'm not mistaken, the finals will be at 3 p.m.
If I'm not wrong, but let me double check the schedule right there just to make sure I don't get the wrong time before I post it up. And yes, the final match will start at 3. So, well, you guys get to go for another short rest before you come back in the other hour. But here, just take a look at the score screen here. We can see the major difference coming out from the overall team. Olaf is just too fat. Obviously, the early stages. The end game side, he started to scale down because he not get as many kills. He was just tanking for the team. So he has 11k. Last with 11.1k, sniping off Twister Fate very easily. And Ezreal at 12.5k right there. So,
That Lux was the changing factor of the whole game.
mhm.
His Lux's ability to pick someone off from far range before the fight even started, that was the changing factor.
Yep. And you could see on the side of Team Song Song that none of them could caught up to anything. Norton has the goal lead against the opponent's support as well as Amumu, but he is not tanky enough for the team. I'm not sure what he was thinking with the item choice. Buying two jungling items with Spear of the Lizard Elder and Rigor Center. Did he get a bit overconfident in the damage he could dish out? I'm not
I
so
guess
sure
he
about that.
really wanted to kill that Ezreal. But again, I want to say is that Team Santa has won Team K-Tank's fight. So it
Oh.
will be Santa versus KSG in the final of the Intervarsity Challenge Stage 1.
Hmm. So right now we just go for a short, well, not really a short break, a long break for 1 hour. If you like the music I'm playing, you can stay back and listen to the music and wait for the next game to start.
Or you
Or
guys can ask me any questions. I'll be in the chat here doing nothing. So I'll be in front of my computer. You like to ask anything, I guess I'll answer in the chat. So till 3 o'clock, see you guys then.
goodbye.
like a girl changes clothes. Yeah, you PMS like a bitch. I would know. And you overthink, always speak critically. I should know that you're no good for me. 'Cause you're hot and you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white. We fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't really wanna stay, no. You don't really wanna go. Oh, you're hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. We used to be just like twins, so in sync, the same energy. Now's a dead battery. Used to laugh about nothing, now you're plain boring. I should know that you're not gonna change. 'Cause you're hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white. We fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't really wanna stay, no. You don't really wanna go. Oh, you're hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. Someone call the doctor. Got a case of love bipolar. Stuck on a roller coaster. Can't get off this ride. You change your mind like a girl changes clothes. Cause you're hot and you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white. We fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You're hot and you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up
I threw a wish in the well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked to you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. You took your time with the call, I took no time with the fall. You gave me nothing at all, but still you're in my way. I beg and borrow and steal, at first sight and it's real. I didn't know I would feel it, but it's in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my
racing to the other side. I would run back in, I wouldn't waste no time. I know it's wrong for me to say, I don't need that girl by my side, I don't need that girl in my life. I don't wanna talk it out or hold her when she cries. I don't wanna say she's my kind, I don't wanna say that she's mine. I don't wanna tell her that I love her more than life, more than life. Yeah, yeah, I love her more than life. Yeah, yeah. I'm just listening to the clock go ticking. I am waiting as the time goes by. I think of you with every breath I take. I need to feel your heartbeat next to mine.
Der Mond
tell me to breathe easy for a while. The breathing gets harder, even I know that. You made room for me, but it's too soon to see if I'm happy in your hands. I'm unusually hard to hold on to. Blank stares at blank pages, no easy way to say this. You mean well, but you make this hard on me. I'm not gonna write you a love song, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song, 'cause you tell me it's make or break, and this if you're on your way. I'm not gonna write you to stay. If all you have is leaving, I'ma need a better reason to write you a love song today. Yeah. I learned the hard way that they all say things you wanna hear, and my heavy heart sinks deep down under you, and your twisted words, your help just hurts. You are not what I thought you were. Hello to high and dry. Convinced me to please you, and made me think that I need this too. I'm trying to let you hear me as I am. I'm not gonna write you a love song, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song, 'cause you tell me it's make or break, and this if you're on your way. I'm not gonna write you to stay. If all you have is leaving, I'ma need a better reason to write you a love song today. Promise me that you'll leave the light on to help me see with daylight my guide gone. 'Cause I believe there's a way you can love me, because I say I won't write you a love song, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song, 'cause you tell me it's make or break in this song. Is that why you wanted a love song? 'Cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. You see, I won't write you a love song, 'cause you tell me it's make or break in this. If you're on your way, I won't write you to stay. Your heart is nowhere in it, I don't want it for a minute, babe. I walk the 7 seas when I believe that there's a reason to write you a love song today. Today, yeah, yeah, yeah.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, your demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? autumn to lead you in the summer to join the black parade. Sometimes I get the feeling she's watching over me, and other times I feel like I should go. Went through it all, the rise and fall, the bodies in the streets, and when you're gone, we want you all to know we'll carry on, we'll carry on, and though we are sitting down, believe me, your memory will carry on, you'll carry on, and I can't contain it, the answer won't explain it, a world that sends you reeling from decimated dreams, your misery and hate will kill us all. So paint it black and take it back and let's shout it loud and clear. Defiant to the end, we hear the call to carry on. We'll carry on, and though we are setting out, believe me, your memory will carry on. We'll carry on, and though we are broken and defeated, your weary widow marches. We carry through the fears, disappointed faces of your peers. Till we die, you'll never make me, because the world will never take my heart. But we try, you'll never break me. We want it all, we wanna break this, but I won't explain or say I'm sorry. I'm unashamed, I'm gonna show my scar. Give a cheer for all the broken. Listen here, because it's who we are. Just a man, I'm not a hero, just a boy who wanted to sing this song. Just a man, I'm not a hero. I don't care. We'll carry on, we'll carry on, and though we are sitting down, believe me, your memory will carry on. You'll carry on, and though we are again undefeated, your weary widow marches on.
오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자 그런 반전 있는 여자 너는 선어해 낮에는 너만큼 따사로운 그런 선어해 커피 식기도 전에 원샷 때리는 선어해 밤이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선어해 그런 선어해 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 에이 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일 에이 섹시 레이디 정숙해 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 여자 이때다 싶으면 묶었던 머리 푸는 여자 가렸지만 웬만한 노출보다 야한 여자 그런 감각적인 여자 나는 선어해 점잖아 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 선어해 내가 되면 완전 미쳐버리는 선어해 근육보다 사상이 울퉁불퉁한 선어해 그런 선어해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 에이 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일 에이 섹시 레이디 뛰는 놈그 위에 나는 놈 베이베 베이베 나는 뭘 좀 아는 놈 뛰는 놈그 위에 나는 놈 베이베 베이베 나는 뭘 좀 아는 놈 You know what I'm saying 오빤 강남스타일 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일
Whenever I sing my songs on the stage on my own, whenever I said these words, wishing they would be heard, I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here with you, same old songs just once more. My last night here with you, maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly laid your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? And darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never die. Shall I be the one for you? Then change you softly but sure. If a frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, your tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. And how can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach for me, then you will know that you are not dreaming. And darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never done. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly on shore? If a frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. Mm. どうもありがとうございます。こんばんは。改めましてアンジェラ・アキです。今日はありがとうございます。今日はこのボイシーズというイベントに参加できて本当に嬉しく思ってるんですけども、次に演奏する曲はファイナルファンタジーいよいよ12発売なんですけども、12の挿入歌キスミグッバイという曲です。この曲を上松さんと一緒にコラボレーションして作れたことを心より幸せに思ってます。聴いてください。キスミグッバイ。
but you never give. Should've known you was trouble from the first kiss. Had your eyes wide open. Why were they open? Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash. You did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. 'Cause what you don't understand is I catch a grenade for ya. Throw my hand on a blade for ya. I jump in front of a train for ya. You know I'd do anything for ya. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby. But you won't do the same. No, 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 no. Black, black, black and blue. Beat me till I'm numb. Tell the devil I said, hey, when you get back to where you're from. Bad woman, that's just what you are. Yeah, you'll smile in my face, then rip the brakes out my car. Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash, yes you did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. 'Cause what you don't understand is I'd catch a grenade for ya. Throw my hand on a blade for ya. I jump in front of a train for ya. You know I'd do anything for ya. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby. But you won't do the same. If my body was on fire, ooh, you watch me burn down in flames. You said you love me, you're a liar. 'Cause you never, ever, ever did, baby. But darling, I'd still catch a grenade for ya. Throw my hand on a blade for ya. I jump in front of a train for ya. You know I'd do anything for ya. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby. But you won't do the same. No, you won't do the same. You wouldn't do the same. Ooh, you never do the same. No, 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 no.
Okay, so here we are right now, back once again for the InterVarsity Challenge. This will be the final match of the day. It is a best of one, and it is going to be exciting as this is with King Song Gaming against Team Santa. So I'm your caster here for today. I'm Teletibus, and I have a special guest here with me today. He is still right there waiting for me.
Yes, I am. Hello, guys. I am Camouflage, or formerly known as Camouflage. My current IGN or subreddit name is Camel. And this is, as he said, is the final. It's been a long journey for both teams,
hmm
and finally we reached the climax of the tournament.
Yes, and your predictions were right, where Team Santa did win against Hey Thanks by apparently Santa is punishing all the bad kids right there.
Now I'm gonna say Santa again since I've been with Santa all the way.
Okay, but I seemingly I've seen two games from Kingston KSG. I would say they have a higher chance, but interesting to see whether anything special does happen for this match. So this is going to be very exciting.
Okay, we're waiting for the both teams. So everyone is ready, so I'm just waiting.
hmm And the match will start soon. This is going to be exciting. Though I wonder whether KSG will ban the same things off as the previous match. And so far, no Kha'Zix has been allowed to be played throughout the tournament. And right now,
Like,
we are going to move into the game.
not sure. I don't see anyone. Not, I guess the kill actually, because Flynn is kind of popular and kind of famous with his kill. I've seen it a few times while I was spectating.
So you've been spying.
I am spying. That's why I'm so confident with Team Center.
I see. So, if I'm not wrong, Team Sensa is the Malaysian team left, or because of it?
No,
No.
I'll check that real quick. I wanna make sure.
Oh yeah, so
Hey,
let's double
you
confirm on the teams.
hold on.
Mhm.
That,
Thank you so much. Yes. So here we see Amumu being banned out. So this I don't think is a targeted ban, but overall it's just a strong champion right now. Amumu really in the jungle. But for KSG Gaming in the previous game, the Amumu jungle did get crushed out in the early stages, but because the top laners and the mid lane was doing so well that it didn't really matter, and he was able to
Nope.
come back in the game quite easily.
sorry there, but Team Santa is from Pasir Ris Christ Secondary. I'm assuming that's a Singaporean school.
It's okay, that's why you have Google as your friend. I'm just gonna Pasir Ris.
It is a Singaporean
Yes, it
school,
is
so
a-
it's an all Singapore affair.
Mhm.
Malaysia, what you guys doing, man? How could you let us down like that?
Yeah, slacking too much most probably. But anyway, here we do see Lee Sin and Kha'Zix being taken out on the side of KSG. And Alice being one of popular bans and picks right now, because she is just hard to deal with, even though it's not impossible to deal with it. Sometimes you just want to remove things that you're uncertain or know what you can do against it. So this last ban that's being left out, what do you think is going to be, Cameo?
Could be a Shen, with the global presence. Could be, I guess, a Shen or Malphite, both really strong bans in solo queue. And I think maybe, is he, Blitzcrank. Wow,
Okay.
just
So-
threw me off there. Okay.
So apparently they must know something we don't about each other. Because Blitzcrank is normally being taken out if you can't deal with it or unless opponent has a very strong Blitzcrank player and you need to be wary of it.
Normally a Blitzcrank ban is more of a targeted ban rather than a, hey, he's too OP, I want to ban him. So Olaf, as I said, Olaf being kicked and banned so far every game I casted with you. So Olaf being the choice of pick of champions for a team so far.
Not only strong in lane but strong in the jungle as well. Can handle a lane swaps very well as well. 1v2 no problem. So yeah, don't see why not.
Will we see a toys Jaren?
No, I think it's going to be a jungle Jarvan in order to stop Olaf later on. Because the only way to stop Olaf is to hold him in position, and the only one that can do it right now is Jarvan with his ultimate.
Because normally Olaf don't like to take flash. They would like it more to take go so they can rush into the back line. With the more extra movement speed, they can just go straight into the back line and do so much damage.
Yup, they're just gonna straight away dive for the kill, which is definitely something they want more often than not. Because if you take flash, you might be able to flash in front of the AD carry and land a reckless link. But if you miss your undertow, you're like, oh crap, how am I gonna touch him? You're gonna be kited all day long by the AD carry, especially if it's one with an escapability move. It's gonna be hard for Olaf to catch up. So here, the AD carry might be Misfortune, one of the very strong picks right now. And normally Misfortune, you get Bloodthirster, Black Cleaver and Last Whispers. No one cares so much about Critical anymore.
Well, if they do pick up Misfortune, they need something which like a AoE CC so that the bullet time will hit on everybody. And with Amumu being banned, I can sense that maybe Magic Cardboard will go for something like an Orianna, so that with the command Shockwave, you can just keep everybody in place.
Okay.
And Misfortune can just use bullet time on everybody.
It'll be interesting to see, because when the team fight occurs, Olaf is going to charge the backline, everyone will be scattered, maybe an MF will be saved to use bullet time. Might not maximize the overall damage output, but definitely get the percentage armor reduction there for the team. So here we see Xin Zhao.
Xin Zhao, something that most of everyone underestimates, that Xin Zhao's passive challenge, they actually give 15% armor reduction.
Yep.
So with the armor reduction coming in, you can say that, just say Misfortune buys a Black Cleaver like everyone right now. The amount of armor reduction that they bring is so huge. Just say Xin Zhao pushes in onto Caitlyn or Vayne for the fight, and Misfortune uses his bullet time and he gets 4 stacks of Black Cleaver. The amount of armor that Vayne has is close to none, and she could just drop instantly.
Yep. So it's gonna be a Nunu Vayne combo again for the side of. I mean, not again for them. The first time I see them use it. Wait, no, they did use it, right? No, let's
No,
see.
they didn't.
They used Ezreal the previous
Yeah,
game.
Ezreal.
But I mean, it's going to see this combination again. So far, not that many Nunu and Vayne combos have been successful, to my knowledge, in the matchups. So, be interesting to see whether they can pull it off. So it's going to be a Taric right there. It's going to help out in the lane. After the stun, bullet time can come out as well.
I'm still thinking that Magic Cardboard would go for someone like Oriana. I'm keeping to my picks. I'm saying Oriana right there.
Well, if
We'll see.
Kazi's ban, kill ban, maybe Twisted Fate is still possible as well, actually.
The one thing that the team is lacking is like hard CC right now. They have, yes, they have the Taric stun, but that's about it. They
That's
need
it, because they have
they
Olaf
need
to dive in.
yeah, they need someone more to lock everyone in place.
hmm
The thing about Team
They
Team
wanna.
Santa
hmm
Team Santa is that they're going something like as a poke comp. Just say if Jace gets his shot blast onto 2 or 3 times and onto that member, that is the key for them to go, hey, that guy is low, let's dive on him, and we will instantly burst him, and it's a 4v5. And nope, I'm getting proven wrong, it will be Lux.
hmm I would actually hope to see Lux or Malphite because Lux was so well played by Magic Cardboard the last match. There's no reason to take it away. His light binding and lasers have been so well placed that he has been scoring a lot of kills. So this is going to be interesting to see what will be picked up. And actually going to be Fiddlesticks right there.
I think that's just a troll pick there. But the one Fiddlesticks against Lux, I don't think that works really well because Lux, okay, this guy is really just trolling right now. Although I would love to see Heimerdinger, I don't think it's viable right now.
It depends. It depends. Sometimes.
AP Shanko? No.
AP Shaco in the mid lane, right?
I guess something that they can counter is Rise, yes. Rise, you can lock him in place and Lux can't do really much. And being Rise, you normally build tanky and you don't really mind the AP damage that Lux is coming out.
Well, it'll be interesting to see though, because in terms of overall range, once again, Rice is losing out quite a bit. So he needs to be careful on that. Rice is more effective against shorter range or those champions that will dive in onto him, so it is going to be Rice locked in right there.
I
Hmm.
think there could be a possibility of a lane swap right here. I have no I don't know why, but I got a feeling because if you get hit Nunu and Vayne with MF and Taric, Nunu and Vayne will lose that lane straight up because Taric's stun has a 550 range, which is the same attack range as Vayne. So every time he gets the stun,
hmm.
Misfortune can just use her double up and do some extra damage on him.
Yup, and Ambeth is more of a AD caster, even though she does have the attack speed steroid, but she'll be casting spells mainly in the lane to dish out overall damage, and it's actually very high. So just as you mentioned, we might be able to see something interesting happen, might be a lane swap. If not, we're just going to see how well Nunu and Vayne deal with this combination.
And we see that Rise has teleport while Lux doesn't. Lux going for that kill potential with that ignite, and oh nope, he changed to teleport in the last second.
Well, I would have hoped to see Ignite maybe because Uh, Ignite is very useful against Rai, so to speak, because if it's open his ultimate, you don't have Ignite up, it's gonna be very hard for you to kill him down, especially with his spell ban being so high, even in the early games.
So you see both mid laners getting teleport, so that if one teleports to top lane, the other one can follow up really quickly.
hmm
So it all depends on who initiates the fight first, who is the first one that uses the teleport to go and roam around.
hmm
Interesting
But
to see who. We're interested to see if any of the two teams will go for a level 1 now.
yep, not only that, I'm gonna take the Rise runes to see whether he goes up against a more. I mean, will he use a more tanky rune set? And here, taking very standard magic pen, mobility, magic resist, and health per level. And here on the sides, yes, it's going to be 9021. Not going to go for tankiness, but instead more utility. Taking the additional spell vamp and lifesteal and the movement speed, cooldown reduction. But wow, going for everything in the lower area for. Mm,
For the
yeah,
utility tree, he wants
yeah.
that mobility. He wants to walk fast back into lane when he teleports away.
Mm,
He needs that cooldown reduction to cast more spells, I guess.
mm. Well, preferably some people actually take greed instead. But
I guess
Well,
he thinks he will have no problems farming
I mean,
against.
it's not in terms of just farming, but just additional gold gain you can get advantage, or maybe going instead for the 3% extra, like I said, a spell ramp, he might be building into a spirit with Sage. So, well, just some things on my point on, or rather use the 3 points of Wanderer on strength of spirit because he is going to have a lot of mana. So that does help out quite a bit in the places where he starts to roam, and if he gets poked out, he will regenerate much better as a AP carry. So
Yep,
yeah.
it's all this in these early stages is all about Lux and his light binding. If Lux gets somebody with a light binding and
Mhm.
Tarek follows it up, that is the first blood right there. So it's all about playing safe and Lux. We have to look at Lux. That's the only thing here.
Only that.
And Lux, and I don't really see KSG going for an invade. They don't really have any hard CC. I mean, you have that acceleration gate to get to the lane faster. I mean, get to the jungle faster,
Mhm.
and you have the snare, the rune prison, and that's about it. I mean, you can argue that Lunu would get Ice Blast level 1, but
Mhm.
you don't really have any hard CC
Mhm.
instead of the snare or from Bryce.
Yep.
But you look at Team Santa, you have that Tyrant. Oh, sorry, I've kind of mixed it up. Sorry.
Yep.
You look at
That's
Team
okay.
KSG, they have that Taric stun, they have the light binding, and they have the undertow from Olaf.
Mhm.
So much CC coming out from them, while Team Santa only has that rise.
Well, if you consider Java's knockup able to hit more than 3 targets, that's a quite strong CC. As
But
well as
I mean,
Jace has a knockback.
level
Oh,
one.
I mean, oh, level 1 fight, yes.
Yeah.
So I'm a bit lost in the terms of you mentioning about level 1 because you mentioned all the wrong names. I messed up my own memory and stuff.
Yep.
So we're
So
gonna
I don't.
move. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna move to the game shortly, so I'll not cut off Camille. What would you like to say?
Yeah, I don't think that Team Santa would look for the level one. They want to drag this as late as possible. They have that Vayne, they have that Rise, both tremendous, really great late gamers. But look at the other team; they would look for the level one because they have that early stun, they have that early CC. So it'll be interesting what both teams' movements would be.
Mm-hmm.
We
It's
have
but that's if the lane swap does happen, Vayne should be in a better position, but we're just gonna have to see whether it happens or not. Because if he stays in the lane, Nuno might opt to maximize his Ice Blast instead of Blood Boy to try to deal out as much damage as possible. What do you think about that? Will it become more in favor for them, or you just focus on getting Blood Boy onto Vayne?
if they do go on to lane swap. I think yeah, Nunu will opt to max his Ice Blast first because he wants to do as much damage as possible onto Olaf. Because Olaf, yeah, he needs his axe, he can farm. But once he uses his axe, that's around a 7 second cooldown on level 1.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't really go and pick it up, or not he'll get tons of free damage. On
Mm-hmm.
Vayne would just constantly hit him if he went and pick it up. So Nunu would try his best to harass him down. So yeah, Ice Blast would be the choice of spell
Okay.
for.
So it's going to be interesting to see. I've seen a few teleport rise in competitive play, and they all do a great job overall. Especially once they teleport down at level 6, the AoE damage catching down the bottom lane, AD carry and support together, instantly taking the kill. So we will have to see how well both these teams use their teleport and pull them ahead into an advantage.
After seeing the team counts, who do you think would win this? Who do you think would bring home the 500 Garena shells and the 5 times 1 day IP boost?
Well, there's a Xin Zhao wins all.
So be a man is the motto right now. Actually,
Yes,
look
be
at
a man.
if you look at Team KSG, their motto is really be a man. They have that Olaf, they have the Zinza, and they have the Tarek. Also manly right there.
Yup, and all going to be able to charge in onto Vayne quite easily actually. I mean, the Cataclysm would stop them from allowing things to happen, but if Cataclysm does land, if MF is not aimed, she'll just cast Blue Time from behind, and Sinza will just charge on to Vayne as well without that much problems. And the laser when the Cataclysm comes out, if let's just say two members of KSG is caught, but then Jace is caught inside as well or Rise, that is a free laser right there for Lux. So a lot of variables coming in to see how well this team fight and composition is played by the teams. Oops, my mouse is flying away. So right now the game has begun. So we're gonna see once again the final match for today: Team KSG against Team Santa. So will the Santa take it home, or will KSG win this out at the final match? And it is the best of one. Everything is on the line.
It is an all Singaporean affair. Team Santa being represented by Paris Ridgecrest Secondary, while Team KSG is being represented by Raffles Institution. So it's the pride of the schools here too. Which school has a better League of Legends team? But here see none really going for an invade, which kind of surprised me to be honest. They are playing a little safe, and level one a shock blast level one. I think Jace wants to try and scout with his shock blast to see if anyone is there.
Mm-hmm. But here, as you mentioned, KSG actually going to be defensive while it's going to be Team Santa that goes in aggressive for the level 1. So it'll be interesting to see if they manage to catch anyone out or not. And Vayne taking Tumble first, not going to wait to see the catch onto
Olaf
anyone. They should be
Olaf could
taking
be caught
Condemn.
here. He
Oh, nope,
he
he's
gets a
under.
choice onto 5. The flash into snare will it be enough to take him down? I do not think so. But a flash wasted on Rise, and I don't really think that was worth it.
Well, if they had a secondary CC, it might be worth it, but you know, just one binding like that, and Vayne did not get condemned. If the binding had happened and Vayne had flashed forward to condemn him to the wall, they might have been able to get the kill.
Now, with Rise having no flash, Zinza might be ganking straight away after this buff. And as I said, Vayne and Nunu will be going to top lane.
Hmm.
They do not want to fight that bursty bot lane of Taric and MF, so they're just gonna play safe.
But with the overall skills nerf onto Jace, he still be able to excel definitely against 2v1, but not as good as before.
Interestingly, even though they are the one that initiated the 3-1, Jace is still going boots and 4 pots. I thought he would went for something like a flask, wards and some health pots. That would be more, he can sustain longer in lane, or even a cloth armor in 5.
Hmm. But here we're gonna see the itemization from Jace will force Taric and MF to actually be very aggressive, especially after Jarvan takes the red buff. They will definitely come down for the kill onto Jace very easily, and it is a Taric. It's going to be very hard for Jace to get out of this.
And I think Jace will give away first blood a flash straight away, but here comes Rise. Here comes Jarvan. I don't think Jarvan will dive on him. He's only level 3,
Hmm.
but he will try to dive onto this Rise because Rise doesn't have flash already.
Yep.
But
So
nothing much happening here. Just farm.
just
And
pokes going on all around.
Zinzao finished he's going for his red buff, and he would try to gank mid.
He's taking a longer route to finish up the jungle, so he will be a bit much slower than Jarvan into for the ganking, but both junglers actually playing it very safe, just clearing up the jungle minions, not wanting to go in for early dive. When normally we see by now, by the 4th minute, a lot of teams will be already, the minions will be at the tower and you will instantly see a tower dive coming from behind.
Yep, and we see that both teams trying to break down their towers as fast as possible.
Mhm.
Misfortune and Taric trying to do it, but Vayne opting to actually keep that tower alive for some reason.
Well, she doesn't want to go too close. If she does take the undertow from Olaf, it's going to spell, oh never mind, here goes the gang aboard. It's just as I mentioned that instantly the Manzao just pokes the behind of Jace and instantly takes the kill. But he did not stay to take down the tower as well. Another mid gang happens, a good flash right there by Magikarp bot, negating the knockup from Flint.
Now that both mid laners doesn't have flash, both junglers will try to go and mid because both have a gap closer and both have that potential to kill. But here comes Jarvan. Jarvan could potentially go for a dive on top.
Yup.
Even though Olaf is at full health, he doesn't have any mana.
Hmm. But his ghost is almost up and ready. They need to time this well enough so that Olaf's ghost is down and they manage to get the kill. So here, they're pushing the minions a bit too slow though for the side of Team Santa.
But here comes Jarvan. The tower has gone down. Jarvan misses his combo, but here they're just tanking so much damage. Here comes a teleport from Lux. Okay, Lux doesn't hit the light binding, but the flash from Nunu was expanded. So I guess you can say that was a successful gank. A teleport and a ignite was burned. No, a teleport and a flash was burned. So now no real advantage coming in, except for that bot lane tower getting dropped down by the bot lane of KSG. You can see now Olaf I think Olaf will change his lane back to bot so he gets a easier lane, as you can say.
Yep, definitely going to do a lane swap back. They have no reason to maintain that advantage because the 2v2 fight, as you mentioned, Taric and MF will have the advantage as well. They have not only the CS is the same, but they have the assist advantage, and they have been back to base with the Doran's Blade and the Repairing Scepter. It's going to be so hard for Vayne to stay in the lane. They're going to be forced to fall back very soon.
Here comes Misfortune. Misfortune can afford to be aggressive now because he is one one item ahead, actually 2 items ahead. He has the Doran's Blade and the Vampiric Scepter. There's so much damage coming out from Misfortune, and with the Taric Dazzle which gives him a stun, that's just so much damage potential right there.
Yup, and Taric will walk up for the Shatter for the extra damage, and Vayne it will be forced to move back already after that all this happened. So here the mid lane side, after the teleport has been used, we can see that Varsity push up the lane quite a bit. So he is at level 6 first. Let's opt to go back to purchase some items, getting Catalyst first instead of Tear of the Goddess, which a lot of players will get Tear first and then Catalyst to ROA. But we're gonna see what happens from here.
Yep, and Misfortune could be just overextended too long because Jarvan is lingering at this top lane and they could go on to him. Their tower is so far away and they are looking like they're gonna dive this.
Yes, but it's so well warded right now. You can see right here, there's a pink ward here, there's a green ward at the side, the brush as well. They did see Jarvan. Jarvan forced to fall back. So many wards on the top side, so they definitely are going to maintain the pressure and the aggression at the top side, no problem at all.
And now, as I said, Vayne must play really safe. If he goes too deep for CS, it will be an instant combo there from Taric. A Dazzle into a Shatter, that will do so much damage to him.
Yup. And not only that, MF is switching pokes to poke whoever he can at any point of time so that Vayne and Nuno, when they do dive in when the jungler appears, they'll be taking a lot of damage and they might become a turnaround double kill instead of the jungler helping them secure the kills for the side of Team Santa.
Yep, and you see that the blue buff is giving it. Zijao is donating the blue buff into Lux. We'll have that cooldown reduction and some mana regen, so it's good.
Yeah, but Sinzao should really be ganking bottom right now because the lane has been pushed so far and Olaf is a bit behind on CS because of his range difference, but Jace has really went back, so Olaf will be able to catch up, no problems at all. But if Sinzao were at bottom much quicker, they will have definitely be able to chase onto him for a gank and a kill.
You can see the CS difference is quite a lot. Misfortune is 15 CS ahead of Vayne. Obviously, she's scared to go in for a CS, but that is still a whole lot of CS behind her.
They need to be careful though because the wards are being planted in the brush area and then Ryze does have the teleport up, but here we can see a blue engage happen. The top kill will happen. Nunu goes down, but here at the jungle side, it was a fail smite right there. I mean fail steal, and here you see top once again, the charge is going on.
Here comes the teleport from Ryze. They do see a teleport, but Misfortune is still poking his head out. The flash, a great counter flash from Misfortune. They will be able to run away from this, I assume. Yes, they will. So a teleport and a flash wasted from Ryze. So good work from KSG. Good work from KSG, basically burning that.
Yup. And Morton's side, we can see Jay's trying to put as much aggression as possible because the other lanes are losing out. But he needs to be careful though. He did not plant any wards yet. If he does get ganked right now from Lux and Sinzao, he's going to be crushed so easily.
Zinzao could be coming to bot lane. He is near the golems, but he doesn't have any mana. He cannot charge in with his audacious charge, and he cannot 3 talent strike.
He's most probably going to go back to base after this. He doesn't have anything up and ready for him. Even though he did get back a bit of mana from killing the large golem, but it's just not enough for the gang. And Jarvan coming in for the gang onto Olaf. Actually, they actually might choose to dive in onto Olaf.
As they know that Olaf is the only lane that is struggling right now, and they have to capitalize on this. They want to try and snowball this Jace as much as possible. As you can see, Jarvan is just at the brush. The ward in the river just spotted him in, but Olaf has no idea where is he right now.
Yep.
And here comes the dive. The flash into a knockback. This will be an easy kill from Olaf. Finally, the first kill for Team Santa. It is 1-2.
Yep. And they might move this into a dragon. Nope, they're actually not going to go on to dragon directly after that. So they're just going to wait for Sinzao to come down into lane actually, or they're going to push it down together. We do see that Jarvan did stay there. And yes, they're going to opt to push the tower down. They need to get back the difference in the money which is coming from the tower. But nope, Sinzao is really in position, so they're not going to be able to do anything right there.
Yep, and you see that top lane, Misfortune is still bullying Vayne around. The CS difference is still 15, but look at the EXP difference. It's a little bit, but over time it will increase, and that will cause huge problems for Vayne.
They're able to stay with the overall money,
Oh,
but
great
here we
dazzle
see.
there
Ooh.
from Tarek, but no follow up from Misfortune. He was not in range to do anything, but that is the damage. That is the threat from Tarek. He can just anytime he can just turn around and flash, and just stun him away.
Not only that, Misfortune does have a Berserker Greaves as well, while on the side of being just having a Repric Scepter as well, the boots and daggers is not enough in terms of overall damage sustained as well as mobility. Even though he does have the Blood Boy, but he will lose out because MF does have her own attack speed steroids, so they really need to be careful on this. And we can see actually Java going to coming into lane
Yeah,
for the
and you
top
see,
side.
they do not have any wards to show. Before that, they had a ward on top, and they do. Now, the only ward they had that can spot him is the Tribush, but Tarek does see him, and this could be a dead Tarek right there. But all of them deciding to go on to Misfortune. Misfortune will accept his fate, but Lux teleporting down. Lux will try and turn this around. A great binding from Lux, and Vayne surprisingly goes down while Tarek is still alive. Sorry, but Misfortune is still alive. Can he go down? No, not right now. And this, what a
Nunu.
great turnaround there by Team KSG. A great light binding will catch him out, and the Lucent Singularity will finish him off.
And Nunu right there actually being able to make it out alive. They all just ignore him. Here we can see Rice trying to do something, but Xin Zhao just stops in his tracks with the audacious charge and the 3 talent strike. Wow, perfect play right there by Team KSG.
The Ruffles institution really showing that they have good League of Legends player in there right there.
Not only that, you should mention that because they are good kids, so Santa is rewarding them, so definitely, well, they are winning.
So exactly that too. But that was a really miscommunication from Team Santa. Santa kind of didn't really know who to go for. They went for Javan, did some damage onto the support, but onto Tarek, and then switch target. But here comes, look at the damage. The damage from Vayne, sorry, the damage from Misfortune is so much, but I don't think,
The man
I
child
don't
has
think,
no mana.
yeah, I don't think he can catch up.
Yes, that's why I prefer Spirit Stone over Lantern. Sadly to say. I mean, the junglers right now they use a lot of mana into clearing the jungle creeps. Either they go for Lantern but still spam the abilities. They're gonna have a bad time when they come for the gang, and that is just what we saw just now. But they still managed to take the top tower. Still good, a good thing for the side of Team KSG.
And you can see the CS difference. Now it's around 30 CS. That's how badly they lost the lane. This, they are just so afraid of that Misfortune Tarek combo that they had to back off so badly. But here comes Nunu. Nunu will Ice Blast onto him. Does Vayne? I don't think Vayne should go on to this, but they do have the damage. He could go down. The Condemn does do some damage, and he does go down to Vayne. A Cataclysm from Javan, and Bryce picks up the kill himself.
Wow, it's actually a 4-man right there, catching off Tarek and MF for being too aggressive. But at the same time, Lux, knowing that Rise is not in the lane, is just going to push onto this tower. We will not be able to take it, but the next push together with the team, they should be able to take it off very easily right there.
Yep, and that tower should go down, and the Dragons should be the next contest after the mid tower has dropped. No, there's no more global objectives for Team KSG, and the Dragon is the one that they can go for. The goal lead is around 1.6k right now, which is not the biggest, but it's nothing to be laughed at. No, 1.6k is around maybe a 4 Doran blade. Yeah, something
But
like that.
but MF not opting to complete Bloodthirster getting. Oh, never mind, she has it already. Wow.
Yeah.
I was like, well, she has an extra dagger, but not buy the Bloodthirster. But never mind, she just completed it right there. So just by the items, we can see that MF is about 1,000 gold ahead of Vayne.
Yep, and you can see that the top lane is getting pushed really hard, and Misfortune is not opting to go for it, I guess.
I think gonna opt if Vayne and Nunu does opt for the top side, they will go for Dragon and mid lane. But no, Misfortune is just gonna defend the lane while she's running around, uncertain of what to do there. But here we do see that KSG is
Finally,
gonna
the
go for the
Dragon,
Dragon.
it will be the contest right now. They have no wards from either team, but Jace is there to give some vision. Olaf is still farming at bot lane and will come if needed, but I think that just decided to back off. The dazzle from Lux, the dazzle from Tarek, giving some CC, but he'll just run away from this, and the Dragon will be continued.
But at the same time, because Javan used the flag toss combo to run away, he will not be able to go in for the smite still, so it's still fine. And here we see MF being a boss actually, right? Standing there taking the hurt. I'm not sure why, but you see the top tower is going to be traded for a dragon as well as the mid turret, and the pressure is going to be continuously placed in the middle. They're going to charge right in because Ludo and Vayne is out of position. Ryze is alone. Jarvan is coming in, and Jace is fighting with Olaf at the bot lane. So it's going to be a 4-man push right here, and we can see that Team Santa is responding very slow to this.
I don't think they would go and engage on this because Nuno and Vayne is coming back, so they'll just back off from this tower. They did half damage. Sorry, they brought the tower down to half, which is really good at this early stage.
Yep.
Now
And
with Dragon just falling, they don't have anything, no more global objectives they can get. So the one thing they can do now is to just farm up in their lanes. The bot lanes is getting shoved in, the top lane is getting shoved in. So everything going right here for Team KSG.
Yep. I mean, after the farm, they should go straight away for the kills or a tower because they do not want the Vayne to be able to free farm as well. The longer they drag it, the more stronger Vayne becomes over Miss Fortune. Definitely in a one-on-one fight, taking people down easily, but overall in a team fight, Miss Fortune does have much more damage with Make It Rain, the bullet time, as well as the other abilities. We do see here Lux doing a very good job with that Lucent Singularity, almost getting all the minions right there, waiting for the correct time to pop it. A lot of players just pop it immediately to get as much as they can, but Lux slowed down the minions, making sure they all move into position before popping it and hitting onto everything. Great
And
play
now
right
you
there.
see that both, as I said, both teams will now just go back to the lanes. They have nothing to fight for unless they can just group up at mid and break down that tower. But both teams will just try to farm as much as possible, especially Team Santa. They want to reach this late game. They have that Vayne, they have the Rise. Once these games hit around 35 minutes, this game could straight away turn into Team Santa's favor.
Definitely right there. So Olaf seemingly not shoving the lane as fast as I had hoped for. He should just totally just use his undertow to maximize it and then push the lane as fast as he can in order for the minions to push out, and then they should all just gather into the mid lane right now because that tower is about to be destroyed.
Yep. But only two tower fell. So the tower's count is 3-2, but the goal lead is 3. But this turret could be called out here. The Demacian standard missing, and the stun is there. The Rune Prison from Rise. Oh, that was. I did not think that Cataclysm was required, but I guess a Q is secured right there.
But by taking one person, especially Tarek with a strong CC
But here
and
comes the
tankiness.
Flash, trying to get away from that Olaf here. Now, I do not think it would be wise for Team Santa to try and break this tower because the damage potential from Team KSG is still there. They only lost their support, they did not lose their main carry. And one bullet time and one final spark would just chunk their health to nothing.
That's why they opt to back off right there, but you can see even though it's a 4v5, we can see that KSG is the one putting the pressure onto Team Santa.
Look, they are just so afraid of the whole Team Santa. Team Santa is so afraid of Team KSG right now. One light binding from Lux is enough for the engagement. And with Tarek coming back here, and look at that damage, health going in. The bullet time will not bring him down, but everyone is disengaging. 3 talent strike coming into Rise. Rise flashes out and everyone just disengaged. Another great binding into Lucid Singularity. Audition strike does bring him down. And Misfortune is hitting at the back for freely. No one is aiming her. Everyone is just trying to run away. Rise will go down from this. And it is a 2-for-1 exchange, and this tower will go down for Team KSG.
And they might push out for the third tower actually. They still have enough health. Xinjiao just needs to wait for behind if someone does dive out the protect team. But no, they're gonna opt to move back and go for the respective red buffs and blue buffs for the on the side of Team Santa's jungle.
And if they do this, all those extra extra money, extra resources they're taking away, they have nothing to farm. They take away the red, they take away the blue. That's around 100 gold right there. And without those the gold, they can't really come back from this. It's important to take away all this, but we're reaching the 20-minute mark. The goal lead is around 4k, so we're seeing that Team KSG is being really dominant in this game.
Definitely from this. So we're just gonna see what how Team Santa responds to this. We can see that Java is going for much more tankiness, but since I'll opt for damage before going for tanky, he got a brutalizer first before getting the giant belt, so overall still going to be quite strong.
This
But
is because that. Oh, look at. Oh, Lux just stole every phase with his Lucid Singularity.
mhm,
But this is why Javan is going straight away tanky because they do not have a main tank for Team Center. They have Jace going a bit again going damage first. He did build that brutalizer, but around Team KSG they have Olaf. Olaf is going full tank. He's dealing Warmogs and straight into, if I'm not mistaken, that would be Shreyas.
mhm.
So that they have a main tank as in Olaf. So Zinzao can afford to build some damage as Olaf is already so tanky. Now they will be looking to try and break this tower down at the top. Nothing much. Five of them all grouping up at top lane. If Jace gets to poke them low enough, the fight could turn them into their favor. But
Mhm.
this tower is going down so quickly.
Yep, and then
A
again, once
great.
again, the damage coming from Lux. Oh, he misses that final spark. If not, Jace would be almost less than half health right there. But no problem still. Bullet time is still up and ready, and the cooldown on Lux is already at 40% with the blue buff and Morello Nomicon. Look at that. Her ultimate final spark is almost 50% down on the
Oh, look
cooldown.
at that damage. If Wayne would have been get caught there, but here comes the whole team diving onto Misfortune. Misfortune doesn't have anything away. He does use his bullet time inside the Cataclysm. So much damage coming in, but no one is aiming Vayne. Vayne is free hitting at the side, and it is only a 2-for-1 exchange. I do not think they can catch Vayne or Rice, even though they are so low. But here comes Rice, no, Olaf. A great dazzle there, but the cleanse does save her, and they will just back out from this.
Yep, and Olaf did miss the undertow because he did not expect to see the cleanse from Vayne. But here it's going to be a 4v2 still. Lux is hiding at the side, waiting for position. Jace is coming from the side as well, but would they be able to catch anyone off? Look at that. The damage
Oh,
coming
look at
out
Lux.
from...
Lux will
Oh!
go down. A great catch there by Jace, and he secured the double buff from her. And while that was happening, Vayne managed to kill. And could they pick up even more? Yes, with the steroid, but the ghost has been popped there by Olaf. So I think he will get away safely.
We might
The acceleration gate will give him extra.
We
A
should see
little
a
bit.
Baron being taken. Yes, it is a Baron going to be taken down right there because they have taken down 3 members from the side of Team KSG right there. This is going to be almost uncontested Baron. And there's nothing much they can do.
I don't think what Misfortune and Olaf can do a hell lot of this. They do not have bullet time, but I guess you can do whatever you can. But look at that damage coming from Misfortune. That Vayne will go down. The shutdown. Baron is getting. Yes, Baron has been finished by Team Santa. But Rice is getting one-on-one with Misfortune and they back off. So it is a 1-for-1 trade, but the Baron has been picked up. Lux teleported in from the red buff. But what a great job there by Team KSG.
Once again, she's being taken down before final spark comes out. If not, it would have been like almost 3 kills right there, and MF would be follow up with the clean ace.
Yep, what a great job there by Team Santa. Taking the Baron and then straight away instantly popping Lux and not letting her have any any potential of damage. That ward at the Tribus just revealed her and that was enough for the whole team to collapse on her.
Yep.
But the dragon is up now. They could opt to go for the dragon as they know that everyone is back. But the goal lead is still with Team KSG, and they could come back from this.
Yes, they've taken more objectives. They did lose out on the Baron, but it's going to be fine. Taking this second dragon for the team is going to boost back the defense right there. Baron's just going to counter the defense of 2 dragons being taken for on the side of Team KSG. So overall goal defense right now is mainly on the towers. Yeah, this is 2k from the towers because in terms of CS, we can see that Team Santa is catching up quite a bit as well.
Team Santa could come back from this, to be honest. Now they're trying to see where is Dragon, and then Spotter is like, oh, Dragon's gone. We're too late. But they will look for an engagement now. But here comes the Lux Rice ultimate. Rice getting chunked down quite a bit with one full combo. But I guess at least he didn't die. That was the main problem. Rice will try to build tanky now since he got all his damage items. And some magic resist will be coming up for Rice.
He has a cage lucky pick though.
And he could build that into a water since water now since water builds out of Kage's lucky pick now.
But still, I think going for Spirit with Sage, it's much more worth it. But we're just gonna have to see what happens right here. See, with the Blood Boy and the attack speed coming off from Vayne, so easy to take down the tower. Was unguarded by Team KSG. They just let the tower go down because they went back to heal after the engagement. Not sure why though.
But Team Santa is not doing anything with this Baron buff. They're not fighting. They're just using it to farm, which is good. So because they want to reach that late game,
Mm-hmm.
but they could have actually fought, I guess. But they
That is.
do not want to risk it. They just want to stay turtle up and try to do this.
Mm-hmm. The overall damage coming from Lux is just so large, especially if it hits onto everyone. They just need to be very wary and careful of that.
Yep, and now Lux trying to pick out someone with this light binding,
Mm-hmm.
and Vayne is recalling from the top lane. He has finally purchased the Phantom Dancers, gives them so much more attack speed now. With the Blood Boy on him, I think he'll have 2 attack speed. Hold on. Yep, 2.1 attack speed. That's really a lot of attack speed. Now the red buff has been stolen, but there is a great steal there by Jace. The ward was enough to reveal the red buff and to reveal how much HP that red buff had, and
Mm-hmm.
Jace just easily shock blast into it.
Yep, so we're gonna see what is gonna happen. There should be a mid fight happen. They should do a mid push right there for the side of KSG, even though they do not have the Baron buff on their side, but they will be able to win in terms of poking with Lux, but Lux is going to opt to get the blue buff first before they do anything drastic. And here Jace is trying to chase onto Taric once again. Taric being caught out, but his stun does land, and the Undertow is going to force a return right there. Wow, look at the damage coming out, forcing Taric to flash.
They're coming in, the combo into Javan. Javan will try to go in. Bullet time doing so much damage onto Javan, and Bryce being the boss he is, trying to 1-on-5 the whole team while tanking the turret.
So right now they're going to be forced to move back. A lot of summoners waste right there, but no large engage didn't happen or ultimates used. Only the fast score ultimates were used on the side of Team Santa. And for Xin Zhao, it's going to be easy for his cooldown to come back up because he does have the 3 talent strike to reduce the cooldown of his overall skills.
So the next objective that both teams will look out for is Dragon already. Since Dragon and Baron almost have the same. Dragon did die a little late, but Dragon is the next time I think we'll see both teams fight. Both teams don't want to make a big mistake, which will cause them to lose this game.
Yeah, but the overall damage output is steadily increasing for Team Santa with the build they have, but for the side of Team KSG, is still very reliant upon MF and Lux. If one gets burst down too quickly, it's going to be bad for them.
Both of them not building any defense, they're going full attack. Mammoth going for the BT and Last Whisper and the static shift. She doesn't have anything such as GA or Banshee's Veil or anything like that. While MF also same, she went for the Morello non-unicorn and the Death Cap. No defense, no Hourglass, no Rylai's, just full attack.
But we can see that they are preparing for the Baron because Oracles has been bought right there. Lux being caught
Great
right
catch.
there.
Stupid.
Oh, sorry.
Look at the damage. Oh, wait, Vayne forced the flash. The Ragnarok has been popped there by Olaf. Olaf missing the undertow. Can he catch anyone else? He will try to catch Vayne. Vayne does pop Final Hour into Tumble, which allows him to go to Invincible, and that will be a disengage for Team KSG.
But right now they have the advantage to push him because they have forced 2 members to be very low. And here we can see they're going to
Great catch
dive
there
in.
by Misfortune, but a great catch there by Lux, but Misfortune just opted in to go for the tower. The Absolute Zero doing so much damage. Look at that! Look at that bullet time doing so much damage, and everyone just kind of disengaging. The Condemned pushing him away, and the snare. The ultimate final spark is able to bring him down. Olaf does tank the tower for too long and does go down. It is a 3-for-1 with everyone going so low. Rice does not go down. Somehow he managed to run away, but Baron will be spawning really soon. And once they get this top tower, they could go back and get Baron.
Yep. And with the overall gold difference right there, with the objectives being taken and the kills coming down for the side of KSP, it is at a 4k gold difference. And right now, after they take the top tower, it is going to be a 5k gold, almost 5k. And once they return, it's going to be time to prep for the Baron fight. And Math shouldn't stay there for too long. Should be much more careful. In order to get caught.
Get caught, to be honest. But the Baron will spawn at 2957, which is around 4 seconds away. Let's see if I'm right.
And you're wrong. Nope.
There you go. Misfortune finally picking up another attacking item or offensive item, as you may. Picking another offensive item, which is the Phantom Dancer.
Nothing much, they're just dancing around, both knowing that Baron is up and ready. There goes the Martian standard, spotting out Olaf. So they're gonna just back off right now. The wall being planted, both teams being very cautious not to get caught out there. Getting caught into a cone area is actually very effective for both teams because Final Spark is in the straight line, but Jarvan catching everyone off together with Final Owl, with Cataclysm, it will be easy for Wayne to hit onto targets as well as the AoE damage coming from Riot's ultimate.
And now we see both teams trying to engage or trying to disengage it. Now Jay's trying to poke, but that poke is not doing no damage into Zinzao. Zinzao is so tanky with 158 armor that he can just straight up walk onto it. But this is now we see some damage coming in though. If the next fight Team Santa gets ace, it could be GG straight away. So it's really dangerous for Team Santa to engage right now.
But here we see the fights all going on all around the place right there. So we might see that this is it. This might be the last fight. Wow, my English is so bad for today.
But there you go. Oh, Light Binding does catch on to Vayne, but she did catch the secondary portion of it, so only a half duration of it.
And this tower is just going off so quickly right there with MS abilities. Look at that, the Final Spark.
The Cataclysm might come in here. No, the Dazzle onto Jarvan. The bullet time doing some damage, but no CC to lock them down. Olaf does pop right in a row. Absolute Zero catching nobody at all, but Zinzao does get the tail end of it, and Cataclysm does knock everything in place. Misfortune is still free hitting at the back. It is a 2 for 2 currently, but Rice is not low. But the damage coming up from Misfortune is so much, he will get dropped instantly by Misfortune, and this could be GG. Or not, they could just turn back.
Nope, definitely not. They want to be careful. Look at the minions pounding down onto the areas.
Oh, Misfortune! I think she's got some kind of disconnection there.
She just stood there again. I'm not sure what was happening, but here we will see that, well, Magic Cup will go down as well because he did try to help MF right there. So
the damage has been done. They took down the inhibitor at top lane, but this allows Vayne to kind of farm.
look at this Jace, not wanting to let Tarek run away once again. Going to charge right into his face, but with his mobility boost, he's going to make it out just fine, no problems at all. And Jace, you should back off and defend the base with your team. As you can see, it's quite naked right now, bottom side as well. There's only an inhibitor left, the last inhibitor.
Away. But he does pick up the blue buff, and now finally we can see that Baron could be the next contest for Team KSG, because they know that Team Santa has to defend this.
Yep.
They cannot leave their base. If they leave their base, one Nexus turret could be going down straight away.
So here, oh, MF getting the VS sword right there, most probably going to complete Infinity Ash. He does have the Phantom Dancer as well. So good job on both sides, I would have to say. Definitely for the AD carries, Vayne is higher in overall CS, but lower in terms of the kills, especially in the team fights. She is doing a lot of damage onto Olaf and Sinzao, but the carries behind Lux and MF is just really hitting the team from the side, so that's why nothing is moving into their favor.
Yeah, man, this could be GG for Team Santa if they give away this Baron.
Not, it depends. It's somehow
I mean, like,
Vayne
if
gets
they
the
go for the
Penta.
Baron too.
I mean, yeah, definitely. They wouldn't go for the Baron, but I think will go uncontested. But Vayne, if he managed to let a Penta kill, they still have a chance at this. They just need to drag it out slowly. Let Vayne to have maybe a Warmox, a Guardian Angel for the extra tankiness in order to sustain the fights, and then they should be fine overall.
Now the bottom inhibitor is open, and the next target is the bottom inhibitor. What would they do for this? The mid inhibitor has just spawned, so obviously they aim that and then they transition to the bot lane. But this could be GG if they get ace right here.
See, the home run is being... I'm sorry.
The inhibitor just dropping so fast to Misfortune and Olaf right there. Oh, a catch out to Vayne. The cleanse was popped, and now the whole engagement going in. Lux getting pushed. Cataclysm onto Lux, and Lux could be going down really quickly. Lux does go down, and but Misfortune's bullet time hitting 3 of the members, doing so much damage. While that was happening, Olaf was killing Vayne at the back line. Rice will go down, and this could be GG. But can Olaf do it? No, Olaf doesn't go down. And it is an ace, and it's GG.
Yeah, Conjure kill onto the Love Arcade, and Jace almost taking out Olaf, but he got killed in mid-air animation right there.
Yeah.
So this will be the game.
This is GG. What a great display from both teams. Team KSG from the Raffles Institution bringing home the first stage of the Inter-Varsity Challenge.
Yep. great game right there. This is the first stage, so do stay tuned for the following stages. So for those of you guys who participated in the Wager and Win and voted for Team KSG, there you go. You stand a chance to win something. And I just realized that Nunus is still holding on to his Explorer award.
Yes, he didn't know
Wow.
where to put that.
Okay, that is not a good thing. If you, it's a 1 minute award. You don't use it in the early game. There's nowhere else you're gonna use it. Not sure why it's still there though. So,
Yep.
ugh.
And there is, if I'm not mistaken, there is no more matches to be played.
This is it. This is the best of one. Team KSG does take it home for the first Intervarsity Challenge. And looking at the score screen, you can see Miss Fortune at 17k right there at the end game after scoring the quadra kill and destruction of the turrets.
Yep. And well, I think that's done. So from me, I'm out. So good night, guys.
But you're not gonna say anything special to the
What do I?
not gonna entertain the audience before you leave. You're gonna say, okay, I'm over and out. Such
I don't have
anticlimactic.
anything to say because nobody's talking in Twitch chat or the thing or the IRC. So yeah, that's about it. My IGN is Camille.
And
That's how you, yeah, cat. That's how you spell it. I
okay,
can't.
please add him now. CAMEOW. Spam his friend list. Yeah.
And I will accept every one of you until the friend list doesn't. Okay, I love you too, Jason. Okay, well from me, this is. Well, I think that's finished from me. No, no fan page coming soon.
Okay, that's it for us for today. I hope you enjoyed the game we casted. I'm Tentibus, and joining me was special guest Camille. If there are any comments about him, you can drop by to my Facebook page and you can post it up so you might be able to see more in the future maybe. Unless you think he sucked so bad, you can let me know as well, then we won't see him anymore.
Okay, goodbye, guys, and have a nice day.
Yes, goodbye and thank you all for staying and watching today's InterVarsity Challenge.